All right, everyone. It's officially 2 o'clock on a Saturday, and that means we get to begin in Memoria, continuing with FF7. Oh, it has been a long day, just want to say. So we might not hit all 4 hours today. I generally want to keep a minimum of 4 hours on in Memoria Day. May not happen today. I'm just exceedingly tired. It's been a long week. If you ever checked out my morning quickie VODs, you'll know why. It has to do a lot with work, the gym, and everything like that. Also, a couple of things on the, I don't want to say logistic, but the behind the scenes. I got a nice third monitor that I was able to turn into a vertical monitor specifically for chats, as well as keeping my my Rumble. Well, you probably can hear that in the background, but it's 2 o'clock, which means it's reset time for Nike, Goddess of Victory. So I gotta hit my dailies real quick, at least the two ones that collect resources for you over time. They're about 100% full, so I want to go ahead and make sure I hit that up while I'm talking to you right now. Well, hitting two things with one stone. So yeah, third monitor, really nice, really convenient. Didn't really have the money, don't really have much of the money to pay for that kind of stuff, but I think it is more than worth it, just in the long run. And it's a nice, it's pretty decent. It was about 200 bucks. It's not top of the shelf, although I was very tempted to get. They had a monitor there that I really wanted. Nice wide curved monitor, looked really nice. It was almost $2,000. Definitely didn't have the money for that, so that wasn't going to happen, but it was really nice. And the guy that was working there asked for help, like, hey, if you're quote unquote a expert in this area, because they call them experts, like, hey, you need help? Oh, okay, let me go ahead and grab you an expert, right? He was trying to sell the things for me. He wanted trying to get me to buy that $2,000 monitor. He's like, oh, we can get you on a Best Buy credit card and get you pre-approved and everything. I'm like, no, look, no. I would love that monitor, but no, college student, not getting any more loans. I'm not even getting any more grants. My Pell Grants basically run out. So what money I have is money for the university, and that's about it. Anything I get from my job goes to bills. Anything left over from my Pell Grants and loans I had to take out to get the laptop that's now 6 years old and going to have to be replaced here pretty soon is yeah, that's what that loan is for. I didn't have the money to buy the computer I needed for the classes, so that was fun. And then I moved my camera. It's still on the same boom, but it's a lot higher up in the air, just so it's out of my way with the new screen setup. But it makes me look like I'm constantly looking down on my avatar, and a lot of time my eyes are closed, which is weird because I already have my glasses on, and so it already has a hard time checking my eyes and seeing if they're actually closed or not. This just makes it worse. And then I figured out why my model will sometimes, like, it looks like its teeth is shattering, because I have a goatee. So when the VTuber studio is trying to pick up on my mouth movements, it will if the goatee ever moves, it considers it part of my jaw, at least my chin. So if it moves, my entire mouth will move on the avatar, which is just stupid but funny at the same time. So I finally figured that one out. Not gonna change that. Like my goatee, gonna keep the goatee, so that's just how it's gonna be. Is there anything else? Not really. I hope you all enjoyed the music. That was from Legend of Dragoon, specifically the menu music, which was fantastic. So while I was waiting, about 5-minute warning before the stream officially started, I was just basically had my eyes closed and just doing this. Just vibing to the music. It just needed it, because I had to take one of my muscle relaxants when I injured my ribs a couple weeks ago during a gym visit. and that really helped. Although good news, it's what, been 3 weeks now? So yeah, this is my 3rd week going in. So I've been looking at my VODs from the morning quickie, and I have made some marked improvements with the way I was talking and my talking speed. And not to mention the fact that when I talk, sometimes there's long pauses, is me trying to think, then talk. Like there's some kind of weird disconnect between the link between my mouth and my brain. That has decreased a lot, so I don't have as many pauses. And then I started making shorts now. So anything I find interesting from the morning VODs or even from here, this will be the first week that I'm actually going through the In Memoriam VODs for shorts or anything like that. It's going to be it's been fun, but it's been kind of tough because I had to go through almost the entire video. I know people who actually have like a notepad, and if they think that something was pretty good or would make a decent short or clip, they'll actually write down the time. Like I have on my vertical monitor, I can see the Rumble streaming services. It shows the time code right now. Like right now it's like 17 minutes and continuously like 10 seconds. So I would write that down. But yeah, I had to find a smarter way of doing this because I'm literally the only one making these shorts. And then my brother, who is the mod, sometimes takes care of the clips for Twitch. Anything he finds funny, he'll go in and clip it for me. So that's always nice. Hopefully eventually we'll have community growth, and if my community finds something funny, they'll clip it for me too. All right, I think that is enough chatter. We are outside of Gongaga in Final Fantasy VII, so I'm thinking it is time to get that going then. Let me go ahead and get nice and close and cozy to y'all, like usual. Am I more to the right? No, might be my imagination. I like had to move my VTube studios to, I was going to move it up to the top monitor, but it screwed up the perspective, and for some reason OBS loves to freaking change the size of my freaking avatar depending on the size of the VTuber studio window, which is stupid, but it's just how it is, unfortunately. Oh, thank God. I was hoping that that would actually appear. I mean, you can't have a Final Fantasy VII stream in memoriam without the classic PlayStation logo. That is nostalgia in like a small bottle right there. That was all about. Oh, I finally got my controller. It's been like almost everything I've been playing this week was freaking keyboard. Okay, why are you... Let me use controller, dummy. Okay, there we go. Let me get that off your guys' screen. Oh. Why is it not working? There we go. Oh, I was about to freak out. I'm like, come on, we just started the stream. I don't need any technical difficulties. But we're fine now. So we should be outside Gongaga. My dumbass decided to forget Titan materia, which was the only reason we were there, besides a little bit of backstory about Zach, which they mentioned his name, right? Zach? I'm pretty sure they did. Okay, yeah, we're right here. Let me turn this down because when I tested this afternoon to make sure everything was still copacetic, I gotta turn. I mean, the beautiful thing about having now a 3 monitor setup is I can have OBS on the top, which allows me to, as long as I have preview mode on, allows me to actually check on my avatar in the preview and to why does that seem so low? Let me go ahead and increase the, there we go, that's better. Increase the volume of the game. It allows me to actually have preview mode on and make sure my avatar is in where I want it to be, because on Wednesday was playing Vampire Survivors. We had the problem where my avatar was constantly looking down and to the left, which sucked. So all the shorts that I actually made, then okay, we need to turn it down again. Holy crap! What is up with that? After this fight, we'll go ahead and turn down the volume. Why is FF7, like the freaking emulator, so screwy with the audio? I don't understand. Can we get Bolt 2? Yeah, it's just like the tiniest increase to the dB freaking jets the freaking music volume all the way up. And it was like really low last time. I'm going to turn that down for y'all. I want this about, let's do negative 36. Let's try that. God damn it. There you go. Okay, yeah, you're hitting about mid-green, which is nice. It's really just a battle. I gotta put that back up just a tiny bit. Okay. Yeah, it's really just the battle music that just goes hard. It goes a little too hard for OBS. I didn't get it, right? I'm not freaking smoking crack. Oh, please tell me I freaking got it. Yeah, I don't see it here. No? Yeah, I didn't. Oh my god. It is too early in the day to go. You start going insane. Like, is it just because I'm using an analog stick and I'm having a hard time actually looking in the correct spot? Or am I missing something? You know, as much as I love seeing you, piss off, dude. Oh, not Cure 2. We don't need Cure 2 right now. Yeah, that's the only problem with... There's one thing I don't miss about the old games is just the random battles. That is like one of the improvements I kind of liked about the remake and other versions of this game, is that you can decrease that. It's kind of pissed where, like, especially you're on a schedule. Like, I definitely want to get through Cosmo Canyon tonight. Oh god. There was a there's an inn in Gongaga, right? I'm pretty in the actual town itself. I'm pretty sure. Okay, right here, right? Hold on. Okay. There. Okay, there we go. Good lord. Okay, that's Earth, which is Quake, which is quite nice, but I don't remember ever using it. As a kid, I completely missed it. Oh, could you piss off for like 5 minutes, buddy? I hit a death blow, which is quite nice, actually. Let me go ahead and, yeah, we're just gonna summon, just freaking destroy this thing. I know that I'm gonna have to battle a lot in the square. I'm not sure if, do I want to do that? Because I would love to be able to get through the first disc by the end of this weekend. Not gonna happen because this is literally the last week before school starts again. So I'm not sure how much time I'm actually going to have for streaming. Definitely it's going to affect the daily quickies, which is Monday, Wednesday, and Friday about 9 in the morning. I run about an hour, which I mean I could probably still do. However, it's I'm so worried about my classes right now that I'm just worried that I'm going to be falling behind. So yeah, I might have to nix those for at least a week or two to really make sure I know my stuff. And if I know I'm going to have problems, I need to actually, you know, release announcements like, hey, just let you know, Morning Quickie is going to be canceled, at least for right now, until I can absolutely make sure that I'm on top of my schooling. In Memoriam, as long as I get my freaking homework done. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Piss off, Triceratops. Or Triceratank. As long as my homework and stuff is done and I don't feel like I'm actually in a bad way, In Memoriam will continue like no one's problem. My damn camera, yeah. It's so finicky. Because I have it on a boom and it's like above me, like there's about like maybe a foot or two between my face and where the actual camera is. And I'm connecting it to my keyboard. I'm connected to the keyboard that's hold on, to my little desk for the keyboard that my family got me for one Christmas because I have to use a lazy boy, so my cats have a place to freaking sleep while I'm playing a game. Otherwise, they'll be up on my lap, and that's just kind of a pain in the ass. Although, you know, I do love them, but when I'm actually gaming, especially streaming, because they like to get right in my face when they want pets and stuff, and then Dodge, the boy, will actually freaking start doing circles on my chest, and he'll keep going around and keep stepping on the damn keyboard. And Luna, the black cat, likes to sit her butt on the keyboard, even though for some reason she didn't used to do that. She would generally actually get up on my chest, you know, start making biscuits, and then kind of just fall asleep right there, which I'm fine with. As long as she's not on the damn keyboard, that's perfectly fine. But it doesn't seem to be happening now. I don't know why they decided to be so freaking annoying, but they decided, yeah, no, we were gonna make it as hard as possible. But now they get punted off of the chair now. I picked them up and put them on the floor and say, you guys have lost your privileges. I know there's gotta be an end. No, like right there, Dodge, I see you right now, buddy. You can't come up here. Not while I'm streaming. Sorry, you've had plenty of hours before this while I was doing testing and all that to actually come up here and chill. Sorry, but we're on streaming time now, buddy. I love you, but we're on streaming time. Where the hell's this in? I am like incredibly serious right now. I know there's an in here. You have to be it, right? Yeah, there you go. I will Dodge, buddy. Look, I'll give you a couple scratches. Couple scratches. Here you go. See, right there, a couple scratches. But now you get down. Thank you. There's not much commentary I can give about my childhood on this. Really, the only thing that's different was actually getting Titan. Like I said, I never got Titan when I was a kid. In fact, I think I missed Gongaga almost in its entirety. I went straight to Cosmo Canyon after this, or after the Gold Saucer. Luckily, the frogs ain't much of a threat. It's literally just smack them around a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Well, once we actually get to Grand... I didn't say Grand Canyon, did I? Cosmo Canyon. When I get to Cosmo Canyon, then yeah, we can start discussing that. Well, not much has changed. I guess I got not really lost per se. But okay, I forget where Cosmo Canyon is in the desert region. And I went up to Gongaga. That's where the Gold Saucer is. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me try to remember. From Gold Saucer, is it over there to the left? Because I think Nibelheim's to the north. There's Gold Saucer right there. That up there should be Coral. Let's try going west. I'm pretty sure. I hate the fact that you can still get into freaking random battles in the car. Oh my god. Is there anything I can learn from you? I don't think so, but I mean, experience is experience. I'm not gonna complain too much about that. But yeah, it didn't matter too much to me as a kid, but random battles nowadays, yeah, I just don't have, my patience for it is much more limited than it was back in the day. Like I said before, when I was a kid, random battles means I was able to spend more time with a game that I loved. And although I love this game to death, I got plans, man. And freaking random battles is kind of very much antithetical to my plans. I got a schedule that I want to hit. I got to hit this, I got to hit then Remake, and then I got to hit Reborn before Revelations come out. I still remember reading an article because I was very much trying to figure out where the inspiration for a lot of these monsters came from. And by the way, I still haven't opened my Ultimatum guide. I said I keep saying I'm going to, but I never do. I just there's just so much random enemy types in this game that don't make too much sense. They may make sense like nowadays, like, oh, the Genova cells, but when you're trying to think like, okay, where in the hell did you come from? What's your inspiration? Why are you here? Oh, that's a problem. That is a big problem. I completely forgot about that. Is it the timer one? Please be the timer one. And not, yeah, okay, it's a timer. Well, this is still a problem because the timer the timer is weird. It continues to count down when, bro, just chill for like 2 seconds. Just like 2 seconds. Yeah, look how fast it goes. Holy crap. I think they changed this in later games to be that the countdown continues when you take a turn. So you have amount of turn rather than actual time. Okay, there you go. Not too bad. I wonder if they get the drop on me like that again and start using Stone Stare, how long it'll take for physical attacks to take them down. So I don't want to, I mean, I got like a couple of tents, but I don't want to waste all my tents right now. I mean, they're a little expensive. I'm running this as there's Cosmic Canyon right there. The, oh, I have a brain fart a little bit. Yeah, because I don't want to waste my MP, but if we're this close to Cosmic Canyon, it won't be too bad. Now, I really loved as a kid, I found that the environment transition going from the Gold Saucer and Gongaga region to the Cosmo Canyon region to be pretty cool, because you had very sunny in the region to the north, but when you go to Cosmo Canyon, it starts getting a little bit darker to show like, yeah, like right here, it's getting more autumn color, which I think is a really nice effect. And to this day, it's very elementary, very rudimentary. It's not as impressive today, I will admit, but it's a really nice touch in my thought process. So I'm not sure if I remember this happening as a kid, because that's obviously a town there, right? For Cosmo Canyon. So I got out of the buggy and went in. I'm like, oh, cool, new town. But I just didn't discover this until way later, that you can't go past Cosmo Canyon with the buggy until you actually visit it, because it's very easy to go past it, right? So yeah, it was pretty cool that they actually put that in there. I'm surprised that I didn't learn that when I first played this. Oh man, a breakdown now? So I'm literally in the box to enter, and yes, don't screw me up. And I want to know, what is the why would you have turtles here? Now there might be that there's like some kind of sand turtle in real life, and that's what these are based off of, but I can't think of one on top of my head. Is there like a desert tortoise? And I just don't remember? Yeah, I can't off the top of my head. Either way, still a cool enemy, but it's one of the things that it didn't bother me as a kid. Bothers me now is it's the ability to or not really the ability, but the way that they would always constantly reuse enemies and just kind of change the color palette a little bit. Okay, I thought that there's a certain amount of attacks they could take before they drop their... No, okay, so I guess you have to use your freaking magic against these guys, which is whatever. Wasting my time. Makes sense. Keeps you on your toes. You know, put a little variety in your strategy. So that's what that's for. I mean, I understand why developers would do it. Saves time and resources just to be able to do that. to have color swaps of enemies, but yeah, it's still kind of a don't like it too much nowadays. But like I said, didn't bother me back in the day. Now, as a kid, this was awesome. How can you not love the nice little bassy beat, little drums? This music is fantastic, and it just makes this area so good. It definitely brings out the different culture that this is supposed to have compared to the I forget how, not sure how you would describe it. Not metropolitan, but I guess modern, more digital life that, say, the Golden Saucer and Midgar would bring. This being completely different culture it's fantastic. Made me definitely want to stay in this area. Actually, I would keep my PlayStation on in this area just so I can listen to the music. And not to mention, the area itself is fantastic. They, in my opinion, kind of screwed it up in the remake. I didn't mind some of the expansion, but the music and the fact that it kept changing time, so you get day and night, when really you need Cosmo Canyon to be in the evening or the dawn. Like, that's when this truly shines. So yeah, that was kind of a bummer, but I think they hit it decent, and that is in terms of environment, not necessarily story. But we'll talk about that when we hit Rebirth, though. Oh, see how he does his damn voice. I am home. It is I, Nanaki. Hey, Nanaki, you're safe. Come on and say hello to Bugenhagen. I did not know how to say his name as a kid. To this day, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it, but I'm not entirely sure. Nanaki? Yeah. Welcome to Cosmo Canyon. Are you familiar with this land? Will this playthrough say no? Oh, well, let me explain. People from all over the world gather here to seek the study of planet life. Unga. Was that always there? I don't remember that. Unga? It's full capacity at present, so I'm afraid I can't let you enter. They helped me some when I was on the road. Please let them in. Oh, is that so? You helped our Nanaki? Well, please come in. Who is Nanaki? Well, Nanaki is Nanaki. That's his name. Now, I know that a lot of you are going to want me to talk about the controversy with Red's voice. We will address that in Rebirth. Spoiler alert, the voice change, although the voice actor I find does a fantastic job for what he has, cannot agree with how they handled that voice. You can make someone sound younger by just changing the way they talk, and that is by the word usage, the mannerisms, and the way they physically act. That's how you would not physically, but make someone seem younger, but keep their voice basically the same, maybe lighten the tone just a little bit, because their vocal cords would still stay the same. I mean, that's a long time for you to be changing your voice for. So nah, we'll talk about it more when we get to Rebirth. Here's where I was. I mean, this is my hometown. See right there, that's supposedly supposed to show that the way he stutters, like he's changing from, okay, this is how he would talk normally, not around us, where he's supposed to be trying to be more mature around us to make us think that he's not a kid, right? So he's like, here's where I was born, or something like that, but like, this is my hometown would be more, I guess, like the more mature way of saying it. So this is what this is supposed to represent. In reality, I actually never... I got it because when Bugenhagen says, like, oh, he's 40, but he's actually like a teenager. As a kid, that's what I understood, like, oh, he's actually younger than he seems. I never got the context clues from the writing itself. Which I guess is not strange. I missed a lot of clues when I was a kid. I think this is really made for more mature gamers, is for you to pick up the clues, and that's how you're supposed, when the different way you read it is, okay, this character's actually a lot younger than he's putting on, right? So that's I would say, as a kid, yeah, there's a lot I did not catch about Nanaki and the way he speaks here. My tribes were protectors of those who appreciate this beautiful canyon and the planet. My brave mother fought and died here, but my cowardly father left her. I am the last of my race. Cowardly father? Yes, my father was a wastrel. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if that's an actual word or if that's a translation. One of the biggest things about this is that the translation was a little rough here. It's a lot more apparent that Naki, or Red 13, is actually a hell of a lot younger than he actually talks in the beginning. From the different words and mannerisms he uses in Japanese. So there was a little bit more of a trouble time to actually show that in English translation. And it's probably why, as a kid, I didn't quite pick it up, because even a lot of people say, hey, yeah, it's a little bit harder to understand in English than it is in the Japanese version. But I need to see if Wastrel is actually a word. I don't remember. I honestly do not remember this. Like, maybe I had a huge as a kid, I would often passively exchange words for words that I was familiar with, like Rascal. I probably would change that to like Rascal or something else that looked like it, but made sense to me. Like, oh, if he doesn't like his father, he calls his father a coward, this word would probably be using it, and I would like subconsciously change it, even though I would physically read Wastrel, but like mentally I would read something else. I know it doesn't make too much sense, but that's how I used to do things, although in fact sometimes I still do it. Any waste thing or substance, wasteland or common land, a profligate. Let me actually go into a vagabond, a waif, one who expends resources foolishly and self-indulgently. So I guess like a wanderer, vagabond, flaky is another way of putting it, I'm guessing. Okay, well, Logan learned something today. Wastrel is in fact a word and means basically vagabond. And I would understand why people didn't fully understand that you're supposed to see Red 13 as younger through the way he speaks in the text. Because Wastrel is not something I think a teenager would ever use. And so the mission I inherited from my ancestors is to protect this place. My journey ends here. Sorry, I just noticed that I was talking really fast again and slurring my words. I'm gonna try and work on that again. Hey, Nanaki, you're home. Coming, Grandpa. Ooh, that hurt my throat a little bit. Ooh. Oh, that's perfect. Why don't we take a break too? We can meet back here in a while, okay? Yeah, this is so cool to check around, because it's completely different from what we see where I used to live, because I lived in the city. So seeing anything like heavily natural was always nice to see. A lot of my friends at the time, their parents and their grandparents had a lot of Native American memorabilia around. They loved paintings that had to do with Native American life. So this was pretty much what it reminded me of. So this is Cosmo Canyon. Quite a mysterious place. Have you come to seek the study of planet life? Yeah, I heard there's an awesome observatory here. I'd like to see it if I have a chance. Yeah, really, I love the bonfire scene that's coming up. It almost brings you like humble. It makes you reflect in and of yourself, while the characters in the game are actually reflecting. Yay, Nanaki's back. It's all thanks. Try that again. It's all thanks to this flame. This fire is called Cosmo Candle. It has burned for generations. It is a holy flame that protects this canyon. I heard once it only went out once, long ago. The elder said something horrifying occurred, but I really don't know much about it. I believe that's when the Gi tribe invaded, if I remember correctly. The only thing I didn't like about it is these stupid ladders. I mean, it makes the place very unique on how you would actually get into households or the way you would build the city into the face of the canyon. But when it comes to pre-rendered backgrounds, it's a pain in the ass to get anywhere. Hello, looking for anything in particular? Good question, sir. We have kind of everything we want. Maybe one more tent, just in case. Because if we're already moving on to Bolt 2, Fire 2, and all that, we're going to want a tent just in case if we need to grind just a little bit more. And I cannot remember if there was anything over here. I don't think so. Yeah, this part of the music right here is just so nice. It does capture the Native American feeling that it's supposed to have. It's just, it brings chills to you. It hits the goosebumps, the hair on the back of your neck, not in a frightful way, but just, yeah, it's nice. Oh, is that so? You brought Nanaki back here? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm not sure if that was a weird translation thing or that's how you're supposed to talk. Oh, welcome. How about our original cocktail, the Cosmo Candle? And drink now, and it is good for you. It'll relax you a bit, if you know when to stop. Thankfully, I've never had that problem, because I don't drink. I will taste the cocktails that my younger brother will make. Mythic Stereo, the mod here, like he likes to make cocktails and stuff, custom cocktails, and he'll have me taste them. Because if he can get me to like the taste of alcohol, then he knows he did it right. Because I'm not a fan at all. Welcome to Shildra Inn. It'll be 100 gil a night. Would you like to stay? Bro, like I know like this is not really a resort play area, but obviously you get enough traffic that yes, you can, I guess, get away with freaking charging 100 gil a night. And really, because you're charging for convenience, because you're in the middle of goddamn nowhere. In Cosmo Canyon, you're literally in the middle of a damn desert. So yeah, having like a place to stay, especially while you're here doing, I guess, like a pilgrim, almost like a pilgrimage, I guess, for most people who want to study the planet. So yeah, no, they're gonna know that you're gonna want a place to stay. So yeah, they're gonna make you pay a little bit. Oh, welcome. The people of this canyon hate to compete, so almost everything here are replicas. But that's all right. Some of them you really can use. So fun fact, I didn't realize that shopkeep's name is Tiger Lily. I completely missed that when I was a kid. I just saw weapons, and that was literally, I'm like, oh, weapons. I always prioritize getting like new weapons before I got items. That's changed nowadays a little bit, but new items are still, new weapons are still really nice to have. Is it time to get rid of the Force Stealer? It might be. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 need it. Do I want to get... Am I by myself in my party? I am, so I can't really go out and grind some more money because I kind of want to get everyone's weapon here. But I mean, while we're here, yeah, there you go. Okay, so we can actually put an all in here and put my restore back. Cool. Cool. And then we can save. Sorry. I'm still not used to talking on hours on end, so my throat gets a little parched. Feels good though. It's actually really nice to just be able to talk. I don't get that luxury all too often, especially where I work and can't really talk too much in classes. So being able to kind of just talk in general is quite nice. Not that I don't have people I can talk to. Like I don't have too many, friends outside of my family, but I can always talk to my family. I just not a huge talker, so nice having an outlet. Where did I put it? I know it's around here. Forget. I think we have to talk to them before we actually head down to this area's dungeon. I'm pretty sure. I do remember getting a little lost here as a kid. I don't know why I would. I think it has to do with the verticality of this place, and then having all these different directions, and sometimes I would just kind of forget where I was going. So, but I also had the proclivity to actually look everywhere for new stuff. So that would make sense that I would go exploring and try and just find everything. Yes, I'm coming. Are you here to shop? Yep, that's right. Oh, is that so? You're here to shop? Oh, I'm sorry. We hardly ever get any customers, so... Oh, but I do have confidence in our materia. I don't know, for being such a popular spot for... Sorry, I just heard a pop. Okay, I have to invest in some kind of pop filter that's made for these Audio-Technica headphones. Because I'm popping a lot. I gotta figure that one out. Okay, I really need those pluses. So we might have to grind out. Because those are really nice for like tanks and then mages. Like I was saying earlier, for a place that's supposed to have a lot of people who are interested in the planet, you would think there'd be a lot more people at the materia shop. I mean, definitely in the remake version, they really show that this is a big pilgrimage place. It makes a little more sense. I feel that you wouldn't have too many people because in a society that's all about modern technology, the thought process about the planet itself, and I guess in this context, learning about the life of the planet, since the planet is really a living being in Final Fantasy VII, so that you would kind of go away from learning about it. So you know what? Probably in this Final Fantasy VII, the original, that makes sense why they wouldn't have too many customers. Oh man, I am so busy. I need more help. Mummer complaint. Was that like in the script that like, hey, put a complaint here, and they accidentally wrote that out? So I know what mummer complaint is, but it seems like not something you would put as dialogue that someone says. But that's just me. Oh, is there anything in there? Hold on, before we go up there. No, this leads to the observatory, right? Yeah, okay, this is where I have to go. I remember one of these exits is kind of like a dead end. It doesn't really go anywhere. The only thing I don't like about this picture, although it's beautifully done, I am a fan of evening, dusk, or morning pictures. just we get that huge array of colors in the sky, especially if you get a lot of purples in there, obviously. But I don't like those rainbow letters there on the bottom. It takes away from the scene. And this was the same thoughts I had when I was a kid. And I'm like, oh my god, that's distracting. What in the hell is that? And it was just so out there. Like, it kind of pops away from the environment so much that I thought, like, oh, there has to be something behind this gate. So I spent a lot of time trying to figure out if I could get behind this. But I don't think you're supposed to be able to. Cloud, this is my grandfather, Logan. He is incredible. He knows everything. Ho 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 ho! I hear that you looked after Naki a bit. Naki is still a child, you see. Please stop, grandfather. I am 48. Ho ho ho! Nanaki's tribe has incredible longevity. God damn it. So you see, his 48 years would only be equivalent to, say, that of a 15 or 16-year-old in human reckoning. 15 or 16? He's quite very deep. He's quiet and very deep. You thought he was an adult? Grandfather, I want to be an adult. I want to grow up to be able to protect you and the village. Oh, no, Nanaki. You can't stand on your own yet. To do that now would destroy you in the long run. Reaching up into the heavens, threatening to snatch the very stars from the great city of Midgar. You've seen it, haven't you? Well, that's a bad example. Looking up too much makes you lose perspective. I guess in a way of saying, if you focus too much, I guess, to the future, focus too much above where you're standing, basically in areas that you are not occupying, or where you are more looking to the future or in dreams rather than the now, that your perspective will actually shift and may not be great for your current situation and can actually make things worse. So kind of try, it's important to look to the future and plan ahead, but it's important to figure out how to reach those things with the now, and how to make sure you survive, have everything you need to be able to live and to thrive and to reach those goals. So it's like, yeah, it's good to think about the future, but make sure you're actually living in the now and planning. When it's time for this planet to die, you'll understand that you know absolutely nothing. When the planet dies? Oh, it may be tomorrow or 100 years from now, but it's not long off. How do you know this? I hear the cries of the planet. What's that? The sounds of the stars in the heavens. While this goes on, planets are born and die. What was that? Oh, that was a scream from this planet. Didn't you hear it? As if to say, I hurt. I suffer. They have come here on a journey to save the planet. Why don't you show them your apparatus? Oh, to save the planet? I'm not doing that laugh again. I know it's integral to his character, but come on. But then again, I guess it wouldn't hurt to show them. Bugenhagen. Several odd-looking people have come. This whole place has gotten busy all of a sudden. He bought friends too. I'll go get them. Cloud, please call one of them. Only 3 people can fit in grandfather's machine. So it's hard to describe what I thought about this scene when I was a kid. As a kid, you don't really think about this kind of things. About the creation of other planets, other stars, about space. You might think that space is cool. All those little twinkly lights up there, as well as the moon. You never think about the relationship between each of the celestial bodies, how it affects each other, and how it kind of keeps a cosmic dance of very delicate balance. You never think about, as humans, to have the modern technology that we have. I mean, we have to do some pretty gnarly things to the planet, like fracking, or some other comparable actions that we need for the minerals we need to make our computers, or the solar arrays, and everything like that. You never really think about that kind of things. And although this game presents a very much slightly mythical form of this problem, where the planet is actually alive and apparently can scream, it does bring a very, like I said, humbling and reflective experience to it. By it, I mean like your own life, your relationship to the planet, the relationship of humans to the planet, of other animals to the planet, and to humans from humans to other animals. It's very scary. I think as a kid, like I said, I don't remember too often, but this was very scary to me. Obviously, I understood that in this setting, the planet was alive, and that Shinra, by extracting literal soul juice, what the planet uses to create us and other animals and other living beings, to use power. I mean, it flew over my head a little bit as a kid, but to think about it now, that is terrifying to a degree that I just can't fathom. Like, the literal soul, the literal life is being used and extinguished for the living. It's like the utmost form of the strong taking advantage of the weak, in a way. That's what kind of pops into my mind. So this as an adult is insane. And you can obviously see the parallels to modern day technologies, like you have oil, like right now, to be able to make the batteries for electric vehicles, as well as oh my gosh, I'm looking at one right now from across the street. My neighbor has one. It's the solar panels on top of their house. To make those is very hard on the planet. Like, the extraction process is no joke. Produces a lot of chemicals. It produces a lot of poisons. It's really bad. So yeah, it's insane. And obviously, when this game was created, oil was still very much a thing. We were still heavy oil users in America and in many first world countries. We still use it a lot. I would love if we go to nuclear, but yeah, we'd have to make a pretty big transition period. I wish I had the ability to say all I wanted to say on this particular scene, and this plot part. It's just, oh my gosh, it's one of those scenes that you really you take it into yourself and you reflect and think about it, because it's really becomes personal. I guess that's why I can't really say it the way I would want to say it that would make sense to you as the audience in chat, when it makes complete sense to me in my reflection upon my what's the word, in my place in this, in all this, in this life. I'm not saying that it's a huge one. There's billions of people on Earth, so, and I'm only one. Don't worry, my machine won't run away. You go and invite your friends. Were you only ever able to take one? I thought you could take more than one. Or do you share it with Nanaki? Yeah, I don't fully remember, but we're gonna take Tifa for obvious reasons. But now I gotta remember, where the hell is Tifa? Where? She was in the kitchen area, right? Was it down here? No, it's Yuffie. Okay. So remember Barrett kind of like, I forget where he was chilling at. He was chilling in the inn, right? Well, neither of those guys I want to take with me, so forget y'all. Okay, so he's... Where the hell would she be? Oh, good lord. We're back here. No, Barrett's back here. Okay, this is where you're at. That means we want... Tifa, where in the hell are you? I do not remember. It's been that long. Okay, Tifa would have to be in the inn, right then? The bar, that's right. She named, didn't she name one of her drinks after the Cosmo Canyon? So obviously, yeah, she would be here. Are you going somewhere? Oh, you can take two people. The hell's that smoking? Alright, ladies, go learn about the universe and all that curtails it. I remember this. I know how long this section is, but as a kid, it just seems so much longer than it actually was. I mean, everything as a kid to you would generally seem longer in terms of time. Like school years took forever. When you had vacations, they sometimes took forever. But nowadays, just freaking time off is just so fleeting. Like no matter what, which sucks because you can have work weeks that last a long time. And then you have work weeks that freaking seem to fly by. And what's worse is when you have work weeks that, and this goes in both directions. You have days that seem long, but short weeks. Or weeks that seem long, but days that seem short. I've had both, and those suck. Can only get suckier when both seem long. And it's very rare, but I love it when the fact that when both the days and the weeks seem short. Here, over here, the door's unlocked, come on in. So we're coming up to one of the coolest things about this game is this FMV. I hope you all enjoy it. Oh, try that one again. It looks like you have them all together. Let's begin. I'll be stand there. I'll be stand there. Just, guys, we're trying to say just stand there. Okay, that's one of those weird translations. Yeah, this is so cool. Dude, when I was younger, and this is about the time that we would actually go on field trips to auditoriums, where you would sit in like basically a golf ball projector, and you would have like shows like this that would go over planets. Nothing like 3D like this, but bro, favorite field trips, loved them, and this just brought me back there when I was a kid. Even brought me back there right now, like freaking nostalgic overbomb. So pretty. It's just like the real thing. Yes, pretty good. This is my laboratory. All the working of space are entered into this 3D holographic system. Let me move my freaking mic back so it stopped popping. Hey, a shooting star! And the fact that it freaking has the actual models of characters in there, that's freaking dope. Can't imagine myself as a kid being able to stand in a 3D holographic universe simulation. It would scare me because actually, like, space terrifies me, but I find it so fascinating. Wow, how wonderful! Oh, yes, it is something, isn't it? Well, let's get to the subject. Freaking even now, I would do this in a damn heartbeat. You say, hey Logan, you want to go to a 3D holographic freaking planetarium and just be able to stand in the middle of it and look and learn things? I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, in a heartbeat. I would stop the stream right now and go if I got invited right now. You can forget it, man. Eventually, all humans die. What happens to them after they die? Well, the body decomposes and returns to the planet. That much everyone knows. What about their consciousness, their hearts, and their souls? The soul too returns to the planet. And not only those of humans, but everything on this planet. In fact, all living things in the universe are the same. The spirits that return to the planet merge with one another and roam the planet. They roam, converge, and divide, becoming a swell called the Livestream. Livestream, in other words, a path of energy of the souls roaming the planet. Spirit energy is a word that you should never forget. A new life. Children are blessed with spirit energy and are brought into the world. Then, the time comes when they die and once again return to the planet. Of course, there are exceptions, but this is the way of the world. I've digressed, but you'll understand better if you watch this. This is kind of the same explanation they gave in FF14 and Endwalker when they started discussing the live stream in there. It was an obvious inspiration from FF7, which is cool. I mean, use what's popular, use what people know. It's a nice kickback, and people will love you for it. Back when I feel 14 was worth loving. Even if a lot of people didn't like Endwalker, I thought it was still enjoyable. Not perfect, but enjoyable. Spirit energy makes all things possible. Trees, birds, and humans. Not just living things, but spirit energy makes it possible for planets to be planets. What happens if that spirit energy were to disappear? I wonder if Endwalker took inspiration from this concept right here, stealing the energy from the planet, and that's how the hell is that other energy called? Dynamis? Well, you would know. Dynamis. That's what. Basically, how Dynamis was able to take over is because the I forget the name of the original energy was basically like drowned out and replaced with Dynamis, and that's how you got basically the end times in Endwalker. Oh, hit my. Okay. These are the basics of the study of planet life. If the spirit energy is lost, our planet is destroyed. Ho, ho, ho. Spirit energy is efficient because it exists within nature. When spirit energy is forcefully extracted and manufactured, it can't accomplish its true purpose. Yeah, you're talking about Mako energy, right? Everyday Mako reactors suck up spirit energy, diminishing it. Spirit energy gets decompressed in the reactors and processed into Mako energy. All living things are being used up and thrown away. That still a freaking terrifying thought. Oh my god. Like, completely destroying what could be. Like, that could have been life. And you're literally using it to power your TV. That is freaking nuts. Spirit energy gets compressed in the reactors and processed into Mako energy. All living things are being used up and thrown away. Okay, sorry, I just said that. In other words, Mako energy will destroy the planet. I know this has been asked before. But what is powering this? What's powering the holographic planetarium? Like, are you using steam? Are you using some kind of alternative power source? Or are you using Mako 2? The story of the planets and those who lived with them. You want to know more? Then you must listen to the words of the elders. Okay, this is where the elders came from. Okay. And this is where we go find all those actually named people. Boom, 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 boom. This came to mind. I like to read gaming articles a little bit during the day. And since we're on the subject of FF7, they have a new Aerith statue coming out. Like master grade, like the highest grade. I think quarter scale. You want to know how much that is? There's two versions of it. It's over $2,000. That is insane. And you think that there would be like a big difference, like one would be infinitely cheaper and one would be the more expensive version? No, they're almost neck and neck. I believe like the big difference is just the kind of detail they put in there. Like one is only slightly more detailed, I think, and it's only ever slightly more expensive. But they are both ridiculously expensive. Sorry, I popped there again. I honestly wish I could get it, because FF7 means that much to me, and I would love an Aerith statue. I have one of Sephiroth, I have one of Cloud, and I have one of Tifa. I don't have Aerith or anyone else. I would love to have a beautiful Aerith statue, but I'm not paying $2,000 for it, especially not with my budget. Now, if I was richer, it's still disgusting price to have for it, but I would probably pay it if it was of high enough quality. Ah, here it is. My job is to gather all the legends and knowledge of the planet and to make a book. Then, even when I return to the planet, the children may still be taught about many things. Oh, we have guests. Good, good. I know. You came to ask me something, right? Am I right? The Promised Land. So you want to know. There is no one place called the Promised Land. That's what I believe. No, it does exist. You can say that too. Okay, that's worded a little weird. In other words, it doesn't exist for us, but it did for the ancients. The Promised Land is the resting place of the ancients. The life of the ancients is one continuous journey. A journey to grow trees and plants, produce animals, and to raise Mako energy. Their harsh journeys continued throughout their lives. A place they return to after their long journey, their burial land, is the Promised Land. Huh? Supreme happiness? I believe that for the ancients, it was the moment they were able to return to their planet. At that moment, they were released from their fate and gained their supreme happiness. At least, that's what I believe. I really don't know whether or not it's the truth now. By the way, those that you... Try that again. By the way, those that came with you are all at the Cosmo Candle. Are you leaving? Okay, I think there were 3 elders, right? So I'm pretty sure I know there was one near the bar, I think, at the end. And where was the other one? I think it was up that ladder over there, if I remember correctly. Okay, it's you. What is it? You can't talk of the ancients without mentioning Professor Gast. He used to come here sometimes. He was a Shinra scholar who spent his life studying the ancients. He was a serious person. Never would have figured he'd be with the Shinra. Must have been about 30 years ago when he found the corpse of an ancient. He was elated. If I recall, he named it Genova, and was doing a lot of research. One day, he showed up here, looking real distressed. He was mumbling something about Genova not being an ancient and that he'd done a terrible thing. He's been missing since then. I heard that he never went back to Shinra. So, if you ever see Professor Gast, I want you to tell him that the old man that likes to drink in Cosmo Canyon wanted to hear about the ancients. Well, there's a lot to talk about, but most things about the ancients are all legend and folktales, and no one knows the truth. By the way, your friends are all in front of the Cosmo Candle. Are you all leaving now? I think there's one more. At least I'm pretty sure. Hoping. My memory is not that bad. Oh, good lord, man. Besides that Aerith statue, there isn't too much. Actually, let me go ahead and rest right now. There isn't really too much news about Final Fantasy right now. I mean, we want to talk about Revelation, but right now we're kind of standstill until Revelation actually comes out. I mean, we are eventually going to get more details, but the only thing we really know is that if you've watched my other streams, is that damn camera. Okay, gotta turn you just a little bit. Nope, wrong way. Ever so slightly. There you go. This is how I naturally sit, like a weird angle, so I'm guessing that's why my model will start looking like to the bottom right. It's because of the way I sit. But yeah, it's from my morning quickies, like it talks about Katase being not really happy with the way that they approach things in the original, in terms of corporatization, dealing with companies like Shinra, eco-terrorism, all that, which, I mean, I'm not really going to repeat myself, but they really shouldn't be embarrassed too much about it. I mean, the people love this, so there's no reason, you know, if you're going to be embarrassed, is probably the reason why the remakes are the way they are. Because you're making a remake and you're embarrassed about the current state of the old one, then of course you're going to change it. So that, and then Final Fantasy X's 25th anniversary has some pretty sweet merchandise, which I talked about yesterday, I think. Excuse me. Cloud. Bonfires are funny, aren't they? They actually are. I actually started going to bonfires when in my early 20s for scouts, and we used to make bonfires all the time. No, it was besides being able to cook, you know, some like desserts like s'mores and stuff. No, I love just sitting in front of the bonfires and just chilling, thinking. So no, I completely get it. They make you remember all sorts of things. You know, Cloud, 5 years ago? It's nothing. No, forget it. I'm afraid to ask. What is it? It feels like you're going far away. You really are you, right? And that should scream to you. I think this was the part when I was a kid that I'm like, uh-oh, there's actually something wrong with Cloud. So, yeah, no, this should scream to you if you're like even semi-sentient that there is something wrong with Cloud. Do not take much of Cloud's stories to heart. Pinch of salt, okay? Pinch of salt. Let's talk to the big man. Cosmo Canyon. This is where Avalanche was born. I promised my guys someday when we save the planet from the Shinra that we'd all go to Cosmo Canyon and celebrate. Biggs, Wedge, Jesse. Now they're all gone. Died for the planet. Really. To save the planet. Barrett was talking the entire time, right? That was in Cloud and I just completely screwed that up. We all hate the Shinra. Do I even got a to go on? I was all screwed up. Will they ever forgive me? Right now, I really don't know. But I know one thing. If there's anything I can do to save the planet, or the people living on it, then I'm gonna do it. I don't care if it's for justice, or revenge, or whatever. I don't care. Let them decide for themselves. I'm gonna do it. Again. Avalanche is born again. Freaking love this character, man. Freaking love Barrett. Top 5 of all characters of all time, man. Cannot go wrong. Before we hit Red 13, let's go ahead and talk to everyone else. What a boring place. Just like I thought. I want to go somewhere. Let's go find some materia. And that's literally all she has to contribute. Like I literally said before, I never got Yuffie when I was a kid, so I missed this. You know what? Kind of wish I still missed it. But strangely enough, I prefer her in this game than I did in Remake. She was just a little overbearing in Remake and Rebirth. Right now, yeah, she's very bratty and a little self-centered, but you know, figure out why she's a little more self-centered and why she's like this, but I don't know, I just prefer it. But boy, does she still piss me off. You know, I wonder how many years it's been. Gosh, it brings back memories. Strangely enough, that's probably the best of the Scottish accent you're gonna get out of me. Also, let me read that again. I wonder how many years it's been. Gosh, it brings back memories. Strangely enough, okay, so I do remember this from when I was younger playing this. But now when I really have to analyze it now, I completely neglected to remember that he reveals that he's been to Cosmo Canyon before. And you gotta think to yourself, what would a robotic cat and Moogle be doing at Cosmo Canyon before? So obviously, the human. You gotta think, okay, what human is controlling Kate Sith and would come here? Now, if you know who it is, this actually helps explain why he thinks so much different than his compatriots in Shinra. You know what? I don't think I ever thought about that before. There you go. That's why I'm doing this. All right, heirs. I learned a lot. The elders taught me many things about the Cetra and the Promised Land. I'm alone. I'm all alone now. But we're here for you, right? I know, but I'm the only Cetra. Does that mean we can't help? You know how powerful that is? Do you know how much better that is than the freaking Rebirth? Where she starts going off about the Cetra in front of all those people. And I'm surprised that many people said that she wasn't a croc. I'm like, we just take it from your word that you're a freaking Cetra, literally an extinct race? Are you kidding me? That they just took her from her freaking words? But just that. Like, that, how many of us as adults had someone going through something that we wish we could help and we offered, but there's no way we could give help substantially because we just lacked their perspective, or we've never dealt with what they're dealing with? Like, Aerith wants them to be able to help. Like, she could use it, but she knows that they can't. Like, literally feeling alone in a group. as a kid, could not relate to it at all. But now, I can. I felt that this morning. Like, strange enough, like, I wish I could explain it. Not too ready to explain it right now, but I'm literally in bed. I'm like, this was the feeling I had. Like, not being able to communicate, not having any friends. Hell, my dream was to actually have a wife and kid by now. And I don't. Like, I have my family, I love my family very much, but it's just, you still feel like alone, but technically you're not. It's a horrible feeling. And you wish you could like explain yourself, but you know that they probably wouldn't understand. Nor could they really do anything, because really it's up to you to fix it. They can't really help you as much as you would want them to. Dude, I'm a Tifa dude. I'm a Tifa guy, but these are the moments that you're like, you have to appreciate Aerith, and you have to appreciate the story writers for this game. Are you kidding me? I mean, you know what? I need to clip that because I think that's a lesson that everyone needs to hear. So this is going to be a clip, and I'll make it into a short. I've been trying to figure out what shorts I'm going to do for In Memoriam. Here we go. It was around 1 hour and about 31 minutes in for clip. Okay, there we go. Nah, it's just, that's why we're playing this, man. This is why we're doing it. Just keep hitting it, man. Damn it, I gotta hold my throat when doing his voice. Long ago, when I was still very small, we were all around this flame. No, never mind. What happened? It's about my parents. When I talk about my mother, I am full of pride and joy. And that's fine, but when I remember my father, my heart is full of anger. You really can't forgive your father? Of course. He left mother for dead. When the G tribe attacked, he ran off by himself, leaving mother and people of the canyon. Come, Nanaki. There's something that you need to see. Sorry, I skipped that. I just realized I was like leaning to the left, but like I'm trying to look around my camera. This place may be dangerous. Cloud, will you and one other person come with us? Okay. So I'm probably going to bring Teefs. And then we're going to have everyone be their own white mage for this one. So while we're here, because I have to go to the bathroom, I'm kind of doing a little pee-pee dance in my chair. I'm going to go ahead and hit this one up. We're going to go get a silver armlet for you right now. Oh my god, you have nothing. Oof. Fire. You have Titan. Steel. Do all end. I don't have restore? Oh shoot. Oh yeah, there you go. It's a perfect place for him. And let's do not transform. Will that help? I don't think it would, actually. Let's do poison. And everyone else should be fine, right? We're lightning all. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have Cloud be our healer for this one. Where's your bolt? Right there. Then you... Oh, you have your new equipment. Hold up, hold up. Don't want to make the same mistake I did in the last one. There we go. Oh, sure, you could... No, you still need to be my hard hitter. I don't think I want to change anything for you. Manipulate enemy skill. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Oh, this is the perfect time to go grind for HP up and MP up. But right now, whilst we are waiting, I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back, guys. Okay. In my comfy place. Still going, still streaming. Happy. Bladder is empty, so I'm feeling good. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm hoping that we can actually grind. Because I want that freaking MP and HP up materia. Those would be a freaking boon. Okay, we can. Good. Alright, so we're gonna do a quick training session. Grind session, get some money. This is where it'd be nice to be able to have, if I was playing on the Steam re-releases, where I can freaking grind out with like ×2 speed and all that, but just ain't happening today. And to mention, you can, if you want to, put down your you can put down the freaking random battle rate, but in this case we're going to want it up so we can do the get all the money. But I freaking forget why there's a freaking robot here. I don't understand how this makes sense. You basically call back to earlier conversation. Like, are you freaking kidding me? But funny enough, in most cases during like grinding sessions, I like to talk about random crap. Ain't much to really talk about too much. Like right now, I'm balls deep into my Nikkei game because it came out with a couple of new story chapters, but we won't be really discussing that really today because I kind of want people to go watch, go play it themselves, or at least go watch it on YouTube, because the story is actually really good in Nikkei. The oh, I got a weak fire material. Yeah, it's just really good. It's just a gacha though, so you're kind of screwed with in story unless you actually go unless you actually are able to get good enough units, and in most cases you probably wouldn't right away, so you kind of be stuck in story, which sucks. I hate when that happens. It's the only reason I don't like a lot of gacha games is because they're freaking so the story is locked not only through like dailies, not dailies, but you have like limited stamina per day in the game. Hold on, we move my camera a little closer so it gets my mouth movements a little bit better. There you go. Also, eventually, I have to turn on the light here. I noticed that when the light goes down a little bit, that yeah, it makes my mouth like hang open all the time, which is not what we want. But yeah, gacha games now, it's just, I hate the stamina system. I hate, you know, having to wait like freaking 24 hours for a stamina bar to pull up all the time. And then, yeah, it's just a pain in the ass. Oh, you're about to get fucked. I mean, it gives me time to actually help with Red 13's leveling, as well as his limit break. Does he have another? Oh my god, what are you doing? I forget what your... What's your deal? Oh, turbo either. Hell yeah. We're gonna... But anyways, from Nikkei, why I brought it up first place, because I lost my damn train of thought like 2 or 3 times now, is that I've been looking up memes, because generally a lot of people like to talk about the cool memes or whatever they found, and I'm not really that person. I mean, I'll look up memes here and there for some, like, jokes or to, you know, for some smiles, like when I really need them. But I generally don't seek them out for the streams or anything. But what I've been getting into is Doro again. So if you don't know, Doro is a meme from Nikkei, and it's basically like a little gremlin version of the character named Dorothy, which is one of the... She's not a very strong unit nowadays in the game, but in story-wise, she's part of the Goddess Squad, which is like one of the strongest Nikkei squads of all time. And it's based on her. That's why they call it Doro, short for Dorothy. And she's like a little white gremlin. So originally, they... God damn, Red. But originally they were... she was supposed to be like a freaking just a little gremlin that like threw pipe bombs at you. Am I missing? Why am I having such problems here? But yeah, that's originally what it was, right? And then what came about is that someone made a damn animation that had to do with oranges. That's why Doro is now seen with oranges a lot. That is the saddest damn animation in the world. And now Doro, instead of being a pure gremlin, is now very wholesome. simultaneously love and curse whoever made that animation, because it made me freaking join the I hate Reddit in general, but it did make me join the Doro Reddit so I can get more Doro in my life. It's just weird that she went from absolute gremlin to like everyone wants their own Doro, right? And even to this day, like people will make wholesome memes about Doro that still makes you very sad, especially during Christmas time. And I hate it. I actually had to delete because I saved the picture of one of the stories about Doro and Christmas, along with a character named Pina, I think it was. If you know anything about that, that's not a good combination for your heart. I had to delete that because it was like a mini comic when that came out. I had to delete it because it legitimately made me depressed and sad. I mean, it did have like a happy ending in the end, but knowing those two characters and you have the very sad animation that someone made about Doro, like I couldn't do it because I think I was suffering from pretty serious seasonal depression at that time, so it was just not something good for me to have. And I'm like kind of cursing myself that I remembered it. It's so bad. Yeah, actually, it made me, my eyes are a little bit misty right now. That's how much I'm like, oh. It's like, I'm like my own worst enemy. I really should get off of that damn Reddit, because it's, don't get me wrong, it's full of good stuff, but it still makes me depressed sometimes. It's not a fun thing to have. But I mean, I stick with it. That's really the only, I mean, besides maybe like Uma Musume, but I will curse anyone who decides to bring Uma Musume in the stream. Reason why, and I'm not a person who likes to delete messages or ban if someone says something I don't like. You have to be something like do something really freaking serious or against terms of service for me to delete you. But Uma Musume is one of the things I will like on spot, just like you need to leave kind of thing. And the only reason why is because and the big reason why is because I used to play that game so freaking much. And like I would literally grind and grind and grind. That as soon as like one little thing gone wrong in a career, that I would instantly just end the career right there. And then maybe like 85% of my runs, which was really good, up until like a couple of months before the end of the career. And something would happen that would completely ruin that horse as either a grandparent, a parent, or an actual racer I want for the CMs, which was the oh my gosh, the CMs. What are they called? Champions meetings. I would yell, I would curse, I would tell the, and this is me screaming at a 3D model on my phone, that they were worthless and nothing good for nothing but glue, and that I was going to take them behind the barn and shoot them. So yeah, it was not good for me, and I had to quit cold turkey just because that game is so predatory. It is ridiculous. You can do everything right and still not win. There is so much RNG to that game, even in races, that I'm like, no one should support this game. It is ridiculous, right? And that might be a little over the top for some people. Not for me. I despised it. And like, no joke. Like And what's worse is I would get so pissed that like I'd have a bad attitude with my family, but they had nothing to do with it, right? So there was no reason for me to get mad at them, but yeah, I would like be very short with them, and like, okay, obviously you're having a bad day, and they finally figured out like, oh, it's that damn game, it's your freaking horse game, the Uma Musume, that's making you like this. I'm like, yeah. So like, hey, like, man, you might not want to play that anymore. So I took that into consideration, right? And I don't really want anything in here. Now, for you to be my brawler, we'll keep that empty for now. But yeah, then I had to freaking so there's one CM where if you look online, you can find like guides for it. Like, okay, this is what the meeting race is going to be. The distances, the areas where you want to focus, and that tells you what skills you want to put on. I literally made some of the perfect freaking Umas for that race. Like what everyone said, okay, this is what you're going to want to do, and this is what you're going to want to look out for, like any debuffers or anything. Literally perfect. Only one race at the entire thing, and I looked at the stats of those people who won. None of them were debuffers. Their stats sucked in paper and in freaking on paper and in simulations. Like I was a clear winner. I don't know. No, let me say that again. That's when I figured, like, oh, like I already knew that this was a freaking RNG heaven game. But I'm like, the randomness is so bad. There's no damn reason my horses should have lost. And I rewatched the replays and everything. I even remade some of those horses I found in there that beat me. In simulations, I won about 95% of the time. Right? And I'm like, how is it I have a set of, it's like 10 race? No, you get what, 3 to 4 entries per day, and each round is 2 to 3 days, so that's a lot of races. I was able to proceed to the next round, but I always won bare minimum and nothing more. There's no reason for that to happen. So I was like, no, we're done. It was right after that the Kitasan Black card came back out, and I needed to save all my carrots to get full more copies so I can completely max it out. So I'd always have that like speed card that basically is the best until like way further into the game. I got all copies except for one. At that point, I'm like, we're done. And I only got one to drop from the actual gacha part of that, were to draw the cards. The other cards I got were from the pity system. I didn't have enough carrots to get a last pity, nor did another drop. And I spent, that tells you how many rolls I did. And I was a free player too, an FTP. So I was like, you know what? No. They get no more of my money. They get no more of my time. I made like one gigantic post about it. I rated them poorly in the Google Play Store and on Steam. I said my piece. I basically, dude, if I could have, I would have photocopied my finger. My hand is a middle finger, and sent like 200 copies of it to their main offices. Is it stupid? Is it pathetic? Is it pitiful? Yes, but that's how pissed I was. So to almost want to put it in my rules on Twitch in the about section, I want to almost put it out there. It's like there is no Uma Musume talk allowed in this chat. You will be banned on site. But I decided not to do that. But I am damn tempted. If anyone even thinks about talking about Uma Musume in my damn chat, I will destroy you. I do not want those feelings again in me, because yeah, no, it was bad. Like I wanted to like just take the developers in there, just like grab them by the shirt and just punch, like you see in the movie, just wail. That's how mad I got. So it was for the best that I stopped. I've had my fun. At the beginning, it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. Like it stopped being fun like a month in to the game. To be honest with you, like I was done. You want to come again? That was ridiculous. How much gil am I making per? You know what? Let's just grind for the weapons. I feel it's, yeah, we can just grind for the weapons real quick. I don't think I'll grind for the materia. Well, I don't ever plan on using really Kate Sith and all them, but just in case. Look, I don't care, bruh. Oh, well, I'm completely talking to the wrong people, so shame on me, I guess. I completely did not know that freaking enemy could take away, like, was it 2/3 to 3/4 of your MP in one go? Obviously, I didn't grind around here. Like I said in the past, I just cheated in the money because I just want to focus on story. But I wanted a very realistic play of the game, like how when I first beat it. And this is, you know what, hell, I don't, hold on, I think we need to talk to this poster. Yeah, there you go. So this is, yeah, a mini game, the Turtles Paradise mini game, where you have to find the posters all around the world, and if you're able to, you can go to Turtles Paradise and Wutai and get something special. I think I've only done that mini game once, and that was a couple playthroughs after when I first got the game, and I never did it again. I don't remember it being worth it, to be honest with you. But that could just be me. And it also doesn't hurt that to get try and level up Red's sled, or is it not a sled? His limit break. I don't often use him either. Like literally, it's either going to be Barrett, Cloud, and Tifa, or Cloud, Tifa, and oh god, Cloud, and Tifa, and Aris, Barrett, and that's about it. Yeah, that's about really it. Really it. That's all I do. Oh, limit break. Oh my god, that was bad, man. That was terrible. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Goddamn waste MP. Oh. Yeah, sorry. This is one of this is my tired time. I know I'm like, hey, keep talking, but I'm like, I just want to enjoy the cutscene. I enjoy the graphics. This is what it was all about back in the day. Just me sitting here in my I think when I was a kid. Let's see, where was the PlayStation? The PlayStation was located in a cubby below our TV, and we had it run the wires behind the TV. There wasn't really like a, you know how nowadays the there's generally would be like a hole for you can put your cords through, that like if you had like a, back then would be like a VCR, I guess DVD player, and then oh, sorry, I read my train of thought. But basically, you put all your cords through for all your auxiliaries if they're below the TV. you would run them through this hole that you'd punch out. Go up there. We didn't have that, so we literally had like move the slab of like fake wood that the TV was on, and then kind of snake the cords up behind it and into the TV from there. So the TV was always a little bit forward than where it needed to be. But yeah, it was from there. Controllers cords weren't that long back then. Definitely wasn't Bluetooth or nothing. So I had to have been, my seat of choice when I was playing this non-stop had to have been against the couch, the foot of the couch, if I remember correctly. That was basically how I played my games back then. And I didn't say anything. I just shut up and played the game. And back then I could concentrate when I'm grinding. Nowadays when I'm grinding, I'm like watching a YouTube video, watching a movie, watching something to keep my mind off of the monotonous task of constantly rebattling and rebattling and rebattling. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, it can get a little boring. I guess not for Baby Logan though. Baby Logan was completely okay with it. I can't remember if Titan killed these guys in one shot. If not, then Rumble will come and take care of it. Nope, didn't even really like reading books back then, which is funny because I could read at a decently high level back then. Like one of my book reports I did in the 6th grade was on Moby Dick. So the way that we did book reports in my 6th grade was at below the windows and kind of near the heater, because we had a heater that I guess was a radiator. I don't remember what it actually was, but it ran along the wall, and above that were the windows with the window shelves, not shelves, seals, shelves. Let's just call it shelves. So on those shelves, right below the windows, was a whole bunch of books, a huge line of books. And what we're supposed to do every month was choose one of those books and read it, create basically a script, because my 6th grade teacher was part of the local theater troupe as well. So she basically forced us to participate in that nonsense, to be honest with you. I hated it. So we actually had to make a script. We had to turn in the script. We had to act the damn script in front of a class giving a book report. So there was a whole bunch of classic little kid books. You had like the Goosebumps books. You had, I think Animorphs was on there. And then you had a couple other books. Now, I can't remember off the top of my head, but on there was Moby Dick. That's a very strange book to have on a 6th grade class's bookshelf. And I think, because let's just say that after I was done with it, my teacher removed that book from the shelves, and I invited her to my high school graduation. And she was like 2 years from retirement. And she told me back then that she took Moby Dick off the shelf after my book report. Because it took me 6 months to do it. Because that book was so damn long and complicated. I understood it. I read it, so don't get me wrong. It wasn't that like, oh, you didn't understand it. It took me so long to read it. I was only 6th grade, and I wasn't a big reader. I didn't like reading. I could just do it. I could understand it. So it took me 6 months. Like my mother and the teacher had to have a conference, because like, yeah, he hasn't given a single book report in 6 months, and I know he's reading Moby Dick. He's like, how far along? He's like, yeah, well, my mother's like, it's freaking Moby Dick, and he's a 6th grader. What do you want him to do? So they decided that, you mother effer. So my teacher decided that, okay, well, this book report will count for all those 6 months. So I don't have to, I didn't know this could happen, that they'll still try to cast it. but then again, not an FMP message. That's pretty cool. I actually never had that happen before. But going back, yeah, no, they, yeah, I basically got out 6 months of book reports because of Moby Dick. And she decided that that can't happen ever again and took it off the shelf. In fact, I was the only student to ever do a book report on Moby Dick in her class. And that book apparently was there for a long, long time because it was donated and then she just put it on the shelf. Completely forgot it was there. And what kid in their goddamn right mind is going to want to read Moby Dick, let alone what the book Moby Dick was? It's just, I looked on the shelf and there was, you know, standard sized books for 6th grader and one gigantic ass book, which was Moby Dick. And I read it. No kid in their right mind's going to look at all the skinny books where they could do it on and then purposely chose the book that was like 1000% the size of all the rest of them. So that was fun. Never do it again. Never want to read Moby Dick again. I can appreciate the story and I can appreciate the author, but that's where that's going to end. It's appreciation. Never want to see it again. No, sir, I'm good. Hell, I hate reading textbooks, so that's a stupid thing to say. Who in the hell in the right mind likes reading textbooks in the first place? I forgot I freaking had this. Screw it. Tighten it up. Oh, I forgot you had two. Yo, 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 yo. Oh, y'all need to stop. Like, seriously. Let me freaking attack. See any other crazy ass stories when I was a kid? So, growing up, my mother really kind of raised us on her own until my stepfather, which I consider my actual father, came in when I was in middle school. So I had to be enrolled in a after school program. And one of my favorite parts was like basically it was like a long recess. Basically the program's teachers were tired of us kids, so they're like, all right, go home or go outside and play until your parents get here to pick you up, kind of thing, right? Unless there was something else planned. So what I would do, I was such a little loner, even though I would play with other kids. I had no problem playing with other kids at the time. I was also playing, I loved playing House of the Dead and Time Crisis in the arcades. So I would go around like pretending I was playing those games. So I'd go around the playground and up the hallways during that time in the after school program and make like shooting gun noises and pointing guns like pew 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 pew, which is crazy nowadays. If you find a kid doing that, they'd probably that'd probably suspend them. I'm like dead serious. But now again, the teacher's thought it was hilarious that I was doing that. But I'm like, nah, dude, forget like recess, forget climbing on the playground or something. Nah, I'm gonna freaking play Time Crisis and House of the Dead in my head. Yeah, I did that for a long time, actually. I didn't stop until like, oh my gosh, when would I have stopped? So I was in that program for a long time. I think the 6th grade. I think like right before I got out of elementary school was when I stopped doing that. That tells you, man, I had imagination for days. Like cartoons, everything. So, the simplest thing would just make me go into like La La Land and just start thinking crazy ideas and stuff. I guess that's one of the reasons why I wanted to be an artist so bad when I was growing up. And I practiced for a while. But I had to stop practicing for, I can't remember what reason it was. And then all my contemporaries and peers were just, they freaking outgunned me in their skills. I'm like, okay, it's just in the art world, you got to be good. Otherwise, you're doing it for the fun. You're not going to make money for it, right? So like, I'm like, all right, like I have to do a completely different path. The hell, I forgot I had an alarm on. So, which was unfortunate. I still love art to this day. I mean, that's why I could use AI for almost everything. And I do use AI for my art. I'm not gonna, for some of my art, not all of it though. For thumbnails, actually, mostly. But I do also commission new art from others. And I love traditional art, and I love people who would. I like collecting different art styles, and that's why you'll probably see that a lot of my custom art doesn't follow the same art style. They generally come from. Did I ever buy your silver barret? I did it again. Why am I so stupid? It's lightning, I guess. So yeah, I mean, hell, that's even reflected in my when I used to go to conventions. I don't really go to anime conventions anymore. I just don't have the money or the time. Nor any really friends to go with too often. But I would go to like almost every booth, and I would buy something and collect all the art styles. I had to kind of stop that a little bit, just because of money and for spacing issues. So I had to take like literally look at them all and say, okay, like this is good. This shows like real talent. This shows all that, and like the rest I had to put in a giant binder and put them in storage. Unfortunately, we had like some water issues in one of the storages in our storage, and like half of it got wet and was ruined, which sucks. It also happened to my cosplay, because I used to cosplay back in the day as well. And yeah, no, it apparently there was a leak in there too, and all the costumes mildewed, and there was mold, and it was just ruined, which sucked because all those were like custom made. It was like custom made by my grandmother too, which sucked. I feel like, yeah, my grandmother might not have too long with us because she's getting old. Oh, sorry, this is brand new dialogue. My bad. Ho ho ho! Are we all set? Yep, let's do it. Ho ho ho! And shall we go? I completely forgot his voice. I was trying to do like my version of what it was in Rebirth, because I really do actually like his voice in Rebirth. Yeah, I can't do it though. All right, come in. Hey, aren't you going with us, Grandpa? What? Are you crazy? It's dangerous in there. I told you that. You want an old man like me, you should go first. I'll be right behind you. Oh, Lord. Yeah, it just sucks that those costumes like kind of a bonding moment between me and my grandmother, so it was really sad that I had to get rid of them. But I mean, I have the memories, so it's all good. And there's some pictures out there of me as well. You will never know who it is, but there are some. I really love that the music was slowly getting quieter and quieter the further we got down. It's really just to symbolize like we're not in a normal place. Like there's something dangerous here and something that's really important, and we need to pay attention. Oh, and also has the spooky music too. Like yeah, there's ghosts in this cave, so yeah, of course they would have the spooky music. I think it's this cave though that had the sudden uptick in difficulty for me. Like especially when we get to the spiders in the later half of this dungeon. I forgot like how dangerous those things are, because it'll do like a dive bomb or something. I forget what it's actually called, but it does tons of damage. And not to mention the boss for this dungeon sucks if you don't like use like a Phoenix down on him or something to instantly kill him. Like he gets stupidly tough. I remember that one of these is correct and the others are traps. This was a trap, but I mean, a battle is a battle. Experience, AP. I always thought the Gi tribe was very interesting as a kid. Not that I fully understood it about warring tribes. I mean, most kids wouldn't at that time. You know, like, hey, these two people didn't like each other, so they would fight. I mean, I didn't really think about wars all that often when I was a kid. So a lot of this was kind of went over my head. I just know that these ghosts were like too angry to die, and we're fighting basically the ghosts and of who once tried invaded here. It also showed that yeah, this place was like in very real danger from a warring tribe. They didn't really say why they were going after him, but goddamn, dude, freaking leave him alone. Oh, I forgot they can death sentence. I completely forgot about that. Thank God they give you a minute though. That's nice, actually. Cure everyone. I think I got plenty of time. Yeah, I got plenty of time. We only got one guy left. Technically, I think this was the hardest dungeon for me back in the day. I mean, the final dungeon was a little difficult, but there was something about this one that just really screwed with me and made it memorable to this day. Almost to the point that I'm a little fearful of the dungeon, even though I know exactly what I'm doing and I have no reason to be. But good lord. I think it might have been the boss. Like, this was like the first boss I think I actually failed to, if I remember correctly. I know there's a couple areas I did die to before this, but as like when I'm talking about the actual boss, yeah, no, it was that's where it was at. We might actually want to effort these guys. I do have that turbo ether, so it's going to be not that big of a deal if I use tons of MP. And I think we do hit a save point before, so we'll be able to tent if we need to as well. But there are a couple of items in here that I really want to get, if I remember correctly. So we kind of do have to explore a little bit. I need to get some more alls, I have a feeling. I should not only have my healing magic on all, but having it on my need to have them on my skills. Okay, that was it. And then is there anything else around here? I don't think so. Okay, I think we're good. Dude, I was right next to the door. It always happens every damn time. What was the freaking point? Oh, one guy. Ain't even that bad. You can death sentence me. Oh! I completely forgot that's learnable. Oh, balls. Okay. Red 13 has it. Got it done on him. Got it done on Tifa. Why didn't Tifa learn it the first time? Or did it miss her? Might have missed her, that's why. Ho 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 ho. Everyone here is a ghost of the Yi tribe. Killed in a certain battle. Certain battle? The vengeful spirits of the Gi didn't disappear and couldn't return to the Livestream. We still have far to go. You know what? Probably should save it for Rebirth, but I prefer it where the Gi tribe was just They were just a warring tribe. That was it. There was nothing special. They didn't have any like overarching importance to the plot. They were literally just a tribe that attacked Nanaki's tribe, and that's Nanaki's backstory. That was it. That's all they needed. It had nothing to do with the Black Materia, nothing. Like, ooh, okay. Added effect is frickin' nice, and we want that. Where do we want you? Let's go. Go with Ice 2. So we're gonna have added effect here with Mini. That's gonna be real nice. We don't need manipulation right now, so I'll go ahead and put that ice on that one. We're not gonna need yeah, we're not gonna need the manipulation right now. There's only a couple of places we need to manipulate, and one of them was back near Junon, near the Fort Condor. Dude, as a kid, I could never get that part of the puzzle where you have to walk on this grease-looking stuff here. Because if you don't, it'll send you. You can't stop walking, and you can get you'll hit into a trap. Oh, come on with the back attack now, though. Come on, dude. You're wasting my time. Have to force me to use all this bullcrap. And that's why you do it, boys. That is why I always add freaking transform to it. Yep, there you go. This is heavy steel. Oh, I'm like, frogs do not take less damage than usual, do they? It's literally, oh, sorry about that. It's literally just a frickin' what do you call it? Just because of the back attack, right? At least I'm pretty sure. Maybe run, yeah, you see him slip like that? Yeah, that's what happens. You can run going backwards like that, and you won't hit anything, but yeah, no, it's something you really gotta worry about when you're, damn it. When you're first going over that area. Oh, balls, okay. Let's go ahead and Mantra Magic the hell out of these guys. Nope, I want Mantra Magic, thank you. Faster get rid of these assholes, the better. Yeah, I should take care of it. So what's cool, that just reminded me, in my gym they added a new mini game to the game that you already play when you're working out. It's called like the isometric zone. It's not that, I don't think that's the actual name, but it's what I remember. I know it is isometric exercise. I just don't remember what the actual mini game is called. But what you do is once the isometric gauge is charged, you're able to pick out a workout. Then you tell it to use the isometric zone, and you get to play a mini game. Well, one of them is oh, what's the story? Not story. What the hell is it called? It's, oh, what is it called though? Give me 1 second, guys. No, seriously, what's that game? It's an old game. Basically, what you do is you have things coming at you. Like, there's 4 lines on the screen. 3 of those lines would, excuse me, 3 of those lines would have stuff that you're supposed to avoid. So you have to go up and down trying to dodge them, but at the same time collect missiles. So when you get to the end of the minigame, it releases all the missiles that you've collected at the enemy and all the enemy's minions and champions. Like, if you do it right, dude, you can completely destroy one round, like right from the get-go. And I was able to do that, and it's basically I not real life, but I monster magic outside the game. It was freaking cool. I was doing squats and monster magicking at the same time. I mean, that's a dream, right? The dream of any guy who weightlifts. Unlock a missile barrage by doing squats. Okay, we don't need no summons to scare you guys. Just need a whole bunch of missiles. We're good. The halt whip is not actually stop, is it? No, Cloud's still moving, so he's fine. That's stop. That's quite literally stop. Oh, you're a bastard. Hopefully this kills you. There's something, I don't know what it is, but there's something so primal that speaks directly to a man's heart. Seeing an entire missile barrage come out and hit your enemies and completely decimate them. It just hits a sweet spot. I don't understand. Stop. Please let me go. I think we just straight up attack them all. I actually wouldn't mind if you use Death Sentence on Cloud. Just saying. Sucker. Oh, when you see it, it's so good. You know what's funny? And maybe even slightly pathetic? I didn't learn to do that until literally 3 years ago. I completely did not even think to use added effect onto transform and put it on someone's weapons. I was like, oh, how long has that mouse been there? Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Oops. Oh, I feel embarrassed. Stop with the random battles just for a little bit. Oh, 3 of them. Oh no, we're well, I'm a limit. Bro. Dude, I can never get the timing on that third one right. I just now started getting the timing for freaking water kick. Now apparently I can't get him at all. I can't get the freaking third one. I think I got it once so far in this playthrough. And I can't remember ever getting all of Tifa's limit breaks actually at all. Now that I think about it. This actually would be the very first time. If I do it, this would be the first time. So keep that in mind. That's nuts. As you can see, this cave leads to the back of Cosmo Canyon. It was unfortunate that the Gi were larger than us. If they attacked through here, we wouldn't have stood a chance. I always thought as a kid, when they meant larger, they meant literally like as human beings that they were larger in stature than them. I think they just meant that they had a larger number. Well, let's move on. I think that this is actually like one of my least favorite dungeons. I think, no, even Rebirth sucks. Like, I hate Rebirth's rendition of this too. It just went way over top where it really didn't need to. It's not one of those dungeons I want to spend more time in. You get me? Less time, better, to be honest with you. Thank God for monster magic. Holy balls. I think I can come back here anytime and get Death Sentence, but I can't think of any important enemies that actually works on. So, I mean, you can use it for a tougher mob, but that's about it. Ain't no reason to. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry about that. Oh. Okay, I can't remember. Is it you? No, you put me straight out there. I always forget which one this one is. Or is this? This literally only go up and back? Oh, you suck, boy. Suck. Okay, there's a way to get down there, I know. I go up the middle, I guess. I was just there. God, I'm tired. Oh, I'm so stupid. And probably so easy to get that damn chest. Oh, I just did this too. When I did when I ran the translated mod through the Steam version of this. Gosh, dang it, man. I feel stupid now. More than I usually do. So going on another tangent while we get through this nonsense. I started playing Pokemon Fusions again on... Is the door that goes down there up further down the path? I hate it so much. And I hate these enemies that are coming up too. These are like the worst. Most hated enemy like I've had in a long time. You probably see why once it actually happens. I'm actually gonna big guard for this one. That's how much I hate these damn things. And I also hate the sound that produces too. That's so bad. You have anything else? Nope. Yeah, just have Mantra Magic. All right. Can we get through with just attack? I don't think so, but worth a try. Yeah, there you go. That's what I was waiting for. It was a Sting Bomb. It literally takes you down like the crit. Why just do this? That's two. Are you fun timing me? Leave me alone. What are you doing? Yeah, that's why I hate these things so much, dude. Well, they're not hard, but when you get freaking bug bombed and then he does several follow-up attacks on the same character, like, come on, man. We not? In fact, I want to keep their MP up. Let's go ahead and use the potions. Which is crazy because I almost never use potions in this game. Okay, no, so it was just this guy. I mean, treasure chest is a treasure chest, so I'm not going to complain. All right, we're Mantra Magicking and then getting the hell out of here. Damn it, dude. Did I start talking about freaking Pokemon fusions? I can't remember. I think once I got into that bug battle, I completely forgot about it. But yeah, no, it's I find that one Pokemon fan game got me to replay Pokemon like forever. There's so many combinations. I like trying to. Okay, well, there's other limit break. I tried to use fusions in Pokemon that I haven't used before or generally considered bad, but they have a good fusion sprite. So I tried been using that. Like right now, I have a King, not Kangaskhan, but I have a freaking Empoleon / coughing or wheezing that is ridiculously strong. I did not think about it, making them a special attack sweeper. Poisoned water, it was pretty good. I was like, bro, and it uses what's it called? What am I doing? I think I just got done healing. Completely lost my train of thought. Crap. What was I talking about? Oh, if I can't remember, then it wasn't that important, right? Watch me remember it. Literally 5 minutes after the stream, or before the stream stops. Pretty sure I can get away with just keeping attack. Oh, doesn't even matter anymore. We are all good. Okay, is it that you have nothing to steal, or is so? Was it so freaking? Freaking A, dude. To be honest with you, I actually slightly fell asleep during that. That's why my eyes closed and I just stopped playing for a little bit. That's how tired I am. Oh my goodness. No, we have to get through Cosmic Canyon. You know, I have rock stars here. Why am I not drinking my rock stars? What am I doing? This one could go late. I have a schedule to keep. Dang it. I'm freaking busy. Oh. Turn off. Turn off, you right bastard. I don't remember using any of those items before. Definitely never used a smoke bomb. Okay, hold on here. There we go. Okay. What do you do? That actually might be worth it. Hold on. That is more than worth it. That is literal upgrade to that ring. Okay, no, that was perfect. And this is the only part I hate too, is when they have secret areas to the game, but they're in like caves that are hidden behind the background art, and especially when you have to go back through them and you can't see. Okay, get rid of that. There you go. Get rid of the target. There you go. So I must have pressed that while I was like nodding off. That's gonna be embarrassing when that comes out in the video. Wakey. You know what? You know, come to think of it, I have to say, as a kid, and even a couple playthroughs after, I don't remember half this crap. Getting any of these items. I think I skipped them because I didn't know how to get there, because of the same reason why, like, you have the damn entry to that secret area hidden behind the background art, and in this game it can be really hard to see. So it really sucks they had to do that. Did I get freaking halted? You damn game. Hate that crap. Gotta keep sipping on this Rockstar so I stay awake. Could be the muscle relaxers too. Those ones don't really make me sleepy, like the other ones I've had in the past that really just made me nod off, maybe like high as a kite. These ones not so much. But yeah, I know, like, I worked out and like a lot has happened this week, but generally I can keep myself awake no problem. So that's pretty crazy, to be honest with you. God, I hate these things so much. I'm not gonna fight the other one. I need you to cure everyone. Oh, of course you would freaking miss. Alright, no, we're just gonna regular attack because if we get him transformed, we're golden. Do not bug bomb me, do not bug bomb me, do not bug bomb me, do not bug bomb me. Do not be an asshole. Alright, we won. We're good. We officially won. Is it that you don't have anything to steal, or just couldn't steal anything from you? I think it's this game that actually does not tell you directly off the bat. No, it might be. Remember there being a game that doesn't tell you that there's nothing to steal. It says like oh, if you fail to steal, it's couldn't steal, and it's you only learn that there's actually have nothing once you actually succeed in the steal. But then it just shows you like, oh wait, well they actually had nothing to steal. So yeah, you waste a whole bunch of time. This warrior went through the cave all alone, fighting attackers one after another. Grandpa, that warrior. Ho, ho, ho. We're almost there. Hold on one minute. I pray to God I didn't miss that when I was a kid, because otherwise I'd be embarrassed as hell. Okay. Excuse me. That might be a waste. But just in case, if the Phoenix Down doesn't work, we're gonna have to fight him. What is this? Grandpa, is he... After death, the ghosts of the Gi like stagnant air. This can't be. You know what? No, we're gonna try and fight this legit. I don't remember how to fight it legit, but we're going to. Okay, then. Oh, you bitch tit. Okay, okay. Does he auto? Does he auto? Oh no, that's how he heals. Okay, I remember now. Okay, let's see how we can do this. Magic, ice. Okay, let's do this again. Cloud just needs to keep him up. Didn't I actually target the other one? I'm happy that he didn't target himself with the ice too. That would have been freaking. That would have been embarrassing, to be honest with you. Okay, let's see. Do not redo it. Your big guard is like the MVP, like, of this entire game. He's that good. It's that good that almost the entire game doesn't fall off until... No, it actually never falls off, because, dude, a full wall is no joke. It's like a white wind that'll eventually fall off, I believe. Is it because he's floating? That why? If so, you can suck my balls. But also makes sense. Guys, what was that supposed to do? Okay, I honestly don't remember. It's funny how I made Tifa Bruiser by using all the magic with her. I mean, magic is way too good in this game. It was like a self-imposed thing. There's no reason for me not to do that. Okay, and then... Bolt 2... Yeah, I think no, wall's almost done. See how much damage I actually do. Yeah, he stays in there too, which is the worst part. Like I've had so much problems with this as a kid. Like I wouldn't kill one of them, and they would get into all my party members that couldn't heal fast enough. Like I freaking hated this so much. How much HP do you have, dude? Oh, I forgot how hard that hits. Good lord. Oh, the wall's off. We need to fix that one. Okay, we need ice too, so we can't do that thing again. And Cloud's gonna start throwing the ethers around. And not to mention you could do that, which sucks balls. Like seriously, for some reason, this was like a huge difficulty spike. For me, this was tough as hell. Ether. And then, yeah, this, okay, we should be copacetic. I'm hoping that he doesn't resummon them if I kill both. Oh, you can suck my balls. There we go. Oh, you wanna suck my pole, you little rat bastard? I did not know you could do that. I honestly did not know. Holy crap. You gotta go down eventually. Dude, how long has it been since I fought this guy legitimately? I think like once I discovered the freaking ability to use a Phoenix down on him, I never freaking bothered. Oh, okay, there you go. And I didn't have to use all my ethers either. Alright. I did legitimately. Can't say I don't know the game. Thank you. Is that an upgrade of the staff that I just bought at the shop? Are you fun timing me? I hate it when games do that, man. Seriously. Thank you, Cloud. Because of you, we survived. Nanaki, you have grown strong too. That's a good response. That's a response I would give, especially when I was a teenager. Oh yeah? Now I know that it wasn't a mistake bringing you here. Come, I have something I want to show you. Right over here. Hold on, Boogan. We have to grab a little something here. I forget what this one is. Here's the thing about gravity. I don't think it works on most of the big enemies. I think it's just really made for the smaller guys, and generally you would want to go for the one-hit kill if you can. So why would you want gravity? I might want to look that up because you know what? I remember using gravity when I was a kid. And that was it. I never used it again, I don't believe. But I'm gonna stop being a total goober because this is a really good scene. This is the warrior who fought against the Gi. He kept them from taking even one step into Cosmo Canyon. But he was never able to return to town. Look, Nanaki. Look at your father. At the warrior, Seto. That's Seto? Seto continued to fight the Gi tribe here, to protect this canyon. Even after the Gi's poisonous arrows turned his body to stone, even after they all ran away, Seto continued to protect us. And he continues to protect us even now. Even now. You thought that he was a coward and ran away, but he, alone, risked his life to protect Cosmo Canyon. That is your father, Seto. That is Seto? Did Mother know? Ho ho ho! She knew. The two of them made me promise to keep this cave shut. They asked me to seal it myself and not to tell a soul. They said we should forget about this cave. Cloud, would you mind leaving the two of us alone? Nanaki, I want you to continue your journey with Cloud and the others. Grandpa? Listen, Nanaki. Cloud says they are trying to save the planet. Honestly, I don't think it can be done. For even if they stop every reactor on the planet, it's only going to postpone the inevitable. Even if they stop Sephiroth, everything will perish. But Nanaki, I've been thinking lately. I've been thinking if there was anything we could do, as part of the planet, something to help a planet already in misery. No matter what happens, isn't it important to try? Am I just wishing against fate? I am too old to do anything about it. This year, I'll be 130. That is why, Nanaki, you must go with them, for my sake. Grandpa. I wanted to show you your real father before you left. I am so glad that you came back while he was still alive to show you. Grandpa, don't talk like that. I don't want to think of life without you. Ho ho ho! Well, I've had a long life. Grandpa, you must live. I'll see to it. I'll see to it, to what's happening to the planet, and I'll come back to tell you. Nanaki. I am Nanaki of Cosmo Canyon, the son of the warrior Seto. I'll come back a warrior true to that noble name, so please, Grandpa. That's Seto's. Seto. Father. Okay. So, to kind of go over that real quick before we continue. I also have to use the bathroom. That is a heavy scene. It's... Okay, let's start from the beginning. As a kid, when I first played that scene, I mean, of course I was sad. I understood Nanaki didn't fully understand what happened, and as a kid, I fully understand that that Seto died protecting the canyon. Even though I didn't fully understand how we would continue, quote unquote, protecting it even in death. That he hid his true actions, even if his own son would have hated him because he didn't fully understand what actually happened. So it's always been a very good scene. Be it as baby Logan, who really only got the feelings from it and understood the bare facts of it, to today. And why that scene means more to me today than it ever did is because at this moment in our culture of the West, there is a question that oversees almost everything, especially for men, and that is what it means to be a man. Okay? Well, let's think about that. To me, a man is someone who protects. It's their job to protect theirs, those in their community, those in their country, even at the cost of their own life, to make sure that those in theirs are able to continue. It's how it's always been since the dawn of mankind. That is not to say to throw your life away willy-nilly, but when it comes down to it and the poker chips are on the table, and it's between you and the destruction of your own family, what are you going to do? You may go down as an unsung hero. No one may ever know what you actually did. But it is your job to protect. And that's what Seto did. And that's why it means to me, because that's the epitome of what being a man is. It's, you know your morals, you know what's true, you know what's just, you know what you need to protect. And if you're scared, you go and you protect it any way you can. Whatever strength that you may have. Even if you may not be strong in what you have to do, you still go do it. And you be prepared. And he did it knowing that Bugenhagen will forever close off that cave, and the history of what actually happened there basically dies. And would have died with Bugenhagen, because no one else would have known the story. I guess except for the elders, but then again, they would eventually pass on too. That could have mean that Nanaki would have hated his father forever, not knowing what the sacrifice he truly made for him and his mother, despite his mother dying eventually too. Like, even to this day, I'm guessing that the spirit of Seto is there protecting Cosmo Canyon from the spirits of the Gi tribe that are too angry and want to kill those of Cosmo Canyon. To pass on to the live stream. We're not even going to worry about Rebirth's interpretation of it, which I think is one of the stupidest things on Earth, and they've just tried to make the Gi more important to the story than possible and give some kind of explanation to the black materia. But pushing that aside, going back, it also means something to me because I want to be the kind of father that would, not necessarily happily, because any father would want to see their own child grow up to be a man and to be there for the rest of his life, but to be able to go and be able to sacrifice oneself like that for his family, and know that if I have to go down, I'm going to go down doing what a true man would do. And if spirituality, that I would still be there in spirit, still protecting my family from, I guess, the evil spirits that were represented by the G tribe, then I would be fully willing to do that. And that's why it's still so important to me, because I want to be that kind of father, like I said earlier, life doesn't always work out the way you want it to, and I never had the blessings of children or even a wife. And I mean, hopefully one day, I'm getting older, Lord knows I am, but it's not off the tables yet, and I would still want to be that kind of father. That's why it hits harder to me nowadays when I am near 40. And that's why I'm doing this series, is to give my perspective from when I was first played this game to now. And why this story, especially FF7, means so much more to me now than it ever did back then. And this was a game that was a stepping stone to my love of RPGs today, and why I have such high expectations. Like I said earlier, it's really tough to be able to give to words what to the message that is inscribed within me from that scene, because when you reflect, it's your own inner message. It's what you take away from it. It's really hard to give words that can properly and faithfully give that message away, and hopefully others will be able to learn from it too. But you know, long story made short, is a representation of being a true man, a true father, and doing what needs to be done, even if what those deeds are never learned about. Because the consequences of your actions lie within your children, lie within your grandchildren. Because of your actions, your lineage goes on. The lineage of your friends, of your neighbors, of your country will go on through the massive sacrifice, like say in World War II and World War I. There are men out there that died that we don't know about. Probably will never learn about. All over the world that have done something heroic, who have done something to help, and we'll never know. But as men, we still do it. And that's what I hope that we restore that in our culture today. And I'm hoping that playing these kind of games nowadays and bringing out that thought process to others that may not have thought about it like that can be the tiny little push to bring it back. I really hope so. Trust me. I am no fool, and I know it'll be difficult, but I'm hoping. But anyways, before we continue, I am actually doing like the piss dance in my chair. I have to go to the bathroom like really bad, so I'm gonna continue letting this music go on while I go take a piss break real quick. just need to fix my camera real quick. Sorry about that, guys, but yeah, I was holding it for a little while. All right, let's continue, shall we? All right, bug is fixed, so we can go now. That was a weird read, my bad. Well, shall we get going? So this is it, Red 13. That's just the way it goes. Come in handy at times. Came in handy at times. All right, classic posse. I should say, I realized when I was, taking a piss, that it sounded like, you have to sacrifice yourself all the time, as a man, as a father. No, I mean, a lot of it also comes through, like, just doing your daily things to keep, like, your family going, or trying as comfort as you can, or working that extra, maybe like extra couple hours, for the little money, or to help make sure the house is in working order. Like, it wasn't until, like, I grew older that I started noticing the things that my own dad did that really kept the house nice and clean, and the yards well kept. And, like, he still never ask for help until, like, even when he was older. I mean, he does it nowadays, because yeah, he's starting to, his age is showing, and I'm still young, so I can help out. But yeah, it's just like, hey, just do your things around your house for your family. You don't ask, you just know, hey, it needs to be done, so it's going to be done. That's a good way, of being a man. That's a good way of doing it. All right. Oh, that's where you get your double weapon from. Nice. Okay. However, we are going for that one. That's where my fire ring was. Of course, Eris had it. Gosh dang it. Okay, heal. We want you. Revive and... Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, we're alright, we're alright. Is there anything else we need? We're 16,898 though. Don't want to go for those HP ups. Yeah, I do actually. Alright, we're gonna go grab those real quick. We got done with actually Cosmo Canyon a lot faster than I thought we would. So, you know what? That's actually grand. I was wondering where I was actually going to get before the end of this session. A little bit after Cosmo Canyon, not terrible. Especially after stopping a lot and putting out my thoughts about the Seto scene. It was good. Hold on, guys. Let's clean my glasses. Where is freaking... Did I use the last of my wet wipes? Bro. Alright, well, temporarily, hate using my shirt because it smears the whatever's on the glasses, but desperate times call for desperate measures. I'll grab one of the wet wipes later while the VOD will be being processed. Alright, old man, need you to wake up. Boom, boom. Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. Young Tifa. For right now, until I put Barrett back on the scene, you... I don't want to get rid of anything. do that, and then for Mr. Cloud, you're going to get so I forgot that he had restore on all, which we don't need for him right now. I want to keep the elemental on. I want to level that up though. Great, we'll do this. I know the Aerith's a much better mage. And sorry for being quiet there. There's not much to talk about when I'm doing all that nonsense. The logistics of it. The logistics of the menuing and all that. I know the Aerith is the best mage in the game, but for obvious reasons, not for long. Let's just say that. And Cloud's like the second best mage in the game. He's like overall strongest. Wait for me, I'm coming too. Huh? Or I say, Cloud, please look after Nanaki. What happened? I think I grew up a little. That's what happened. Come back whenever you need my knowledge. Get a little red 13 voice there. My bad. Not a voice actor. Okay, nice. Remember how to... Okay, so we have to go past... Okay, we're going up north, so we're gonna go towards Nibelheim and Rocket Town right after this. So we might get to Rocket Town, if not beat it today, which is like really good. Oh, I love it. God, especially the enemies that can... Oh. Looking real good there, Clown, with a nice little crit. Yes. We're looking a lot better. We were having a tough time with these guys earlier before. I am super happy. Now, someone was asking me what games I would actually like remade from Square Enix. It's a very touchy subject, just so you know, with the FF7R things going on. None, to be honest with you. If one had to be done, and I've mentioned this before, number 8, because the story is very confusing, can be convoluted, especially drops off after disc 1. Disc 1 is fine though. Disc 1 is great. It's just the storyline that gets confusing, and the fact when we talk about the orphanage at the very end and why no one remembers, it's a little hard to stomach. I mean, not that FF8 was a bad game. It's just when it came to story-wise and as a Final Fantasy game, yeah, it was probably one of the tougher ones to get through. What? This was all supposed to be burnt down, right? I thought so. Then why? My house is still there too. Something strange? I'm not lying. I remember the intense heat of the flames. Alright. The way they do this, although weirdly convoluted in this game, is so much better than what they did with Nibelheim and Rebirth, where they basically made it a clinic for the black robe dudes. It's so stupid. It was so much better by Shinra. It's something a company would do. Basically, try and hide it. They even going for as far as rebuilding the entire town, and making sure and filling it with actors so no one knows what happened there, and to remove any ties that your company may have had with it, especially when it had to do with like one of your biggest heroes ever. that was the key to winning the Wutai War. Yeah, it's completely understandable. A little far-fetched, I will admit, but still. I just find it better than Rebirth. So, what's your story? This town was supposed to have been burnt down 5 years ago. What the hell's going on? Sir, don't say such awful things. I was born and raised in this town. What you say never happened. You're lying. Excuse me? That's so rude. If you're going to talk like that to me, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. So yeah, every time they turn around, that's a clue that, hey, everything's not right here. Something is suspicious. I mean, that's perhaps the best way they could do it in this time with the graphics and the way that they had to show emotion or that something was going on. Yeah, it just, every time my mind goes back to Rebirth, it's so stupid. And not to mention it, this version of what's happening is so much sadder when you like, you'll see a couple of people in black robes. You're like, oh my god, they even did it to the kids. It's so much sadder in comparison. Like, it sticks with you. Like, Rebirth is the only reason it sticks with you is because it sucked. I freaking hated it. I don't think you have. No, you. Okay, I'm like, yeah, you should have something. Oh, you're selling hype potions now. Make it even 20, I think would be the best bet there. Yeah, the black robe guys. So this is where the people that Hojo experimented on after Nibelheim was burnt down 5 years ago. A man in a black cape. He has a tattoo of the number 12. He has something. I received an elixir. Can you hear the voice of Sephiroth? Yeah, dude. As a young kid, and I know I'm repeating myself because it's just absolute truth, the strangeness of it all, and realizing that the town people were lying, that came through as a kid. But like the intricacies of it, what it meant for the black cloaked figures, who they were, the clues to as who they were, all just flew over my head. It's just so much sadder nowadays. It's darker. This is why we got to replay those games that we loved as a kid, because we need to see if they still hold up. And when you play them, dude, you might learn something new and make the game that much better for you. Nice town, huh? We've been in business here for a long time. You're lying. Do you have anything to do with this town? How about being born and raised here? I was here until I was 14, and I don't remember you. It's not nice to lie. Dude, the gaslighting. You know what? It's not complete far-fetchedness, because this happens today. Not that you would literally be hired for it, but the entire groups will believe a certain story, and will keep telling people that this is the truth, and people will believe them. They get gaslit, like, oh, like an event never happened. Like, we have history books that says it happened, and be like, oh no, it never happened. So history books get changed because of this crap. Like actual important memories, important lessons are gone because of this kind of crap. What is it? I want to hear your story. I lived in this house until I was 14. No, well, this town was burned down. Are you sick? Saying those things? Get out of here. And combined with the music, the melancholy music that like you're trying to ponder, like, what the hell is actually happening here? It's insane. Must get it and bring to Sephiroth and become one with Sephiroth. This guy's number is 5. Yep. He has a tattoo of the number 11. Nice to your brother. Must go. Reunion. It is strange though, if you're trying to rebuild an entire town and hire actors, why would you leave? Because those black cloak figures are literally evidence of what has gone down. Not that most people would try and understand what those black cloak figures are and would be able to connect it back to Shinra. But I mean, they're pretty huge. They're huge examples of something going on, and it could bring people to investigate. Tattoo number 4. Platinum Fist. Okay, we got a Tifa weapon. Where are you, great Sephiroth? I know that some of these guys actually don't have slots on them. So that's a better double, but I'm not going to deal with the 8 missing attack points. I'm going to use it. It needs to have better attack points. Go into Tifa's room, you bastard. Alright, can I get... But I definitely remember playing the piano then. Why didn't it get burnt down? I'll go for it. Wait. How did this go? Okay, hold on. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I forgot the directional buttons do stuff too. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna look this up. I don't want to. Believe it or not, I used to have this memorized. That's how often I used to play this game. Give me 1 second. FF7 OG. Tifa Piano. Puzzle. Okay, so PlayStation and PC. It's really X square triangle, L1 triangle, L1 square, X square triangle, L1, X circle, X square, X. Hold on. X square triangle. That's the song. Hold on. Or is that just the scales? Says to unlock Tifa's final heaven limit break in FF7, you must return to Nibelheim after Cloud rejoins. Okay, so it's post Medeal. Okay, so never mind. We don't need to be here. Okay, so that was not needed. That was a fun little break, but let's get going. I remember. Okay, so I remember that you can get like an elemental materia from there, but I think playing that during the flashback, if I remember correctly. I don't think I got it though, because I didn't remember the sequence. Okay, I know there's someone in here. Where the hell are they upstairs? Oh wait, I know. Okay, this is like one of the reasons why it's sad right here. Yep, these two right here. Luxors. Yeah, like It didn't mean anything to me as a kid when you talk to them as Cloud and he shakes his head like that. But it's like those kids were experimented on and became black cloaked figures, the ones from the flashback where the little boy was repeating what his sister was saying. And like Cloud's like happened to kids, so he just shakes his head like they like sad, there's nothing we can do. Yeah, no, that actually kind of hit. Yeah, that's hard. That's harsh. We gotta go. We gotta go. That would hit harder than it should have. Oh my god. I think that was it, folks. Oh no, we got some people over here. Wow. Oh, he's calling. Sephiroth is calling. I will take those pluses though. Thank you very much. The great Sephiroth is near. Inside the mansion. Great Sephiroth. Okay, so for anyone who didn't know, I mean, not only are you going back to the mansion that was from the flashback and right before Nibelheim was burnt down, this is also where we get Vincent, an extra character. I don't remember the sequence. Is it right, left, right? All right, I'm gonna look this one up, guys, because I don't want to spend too much time on it. We're trying, kind of have a goal we have to get past here. 2989. Come on. Come on. Come on. F7. Safe combination in Shinra headquarters. Right 36, left 10, right 59, right 97. Oh, this one sucks because you only have a minute to put it in. And not to mention random battle. You have to get it like nigh on perfect. And I also didn't understand these mother effers. What are these things? What are they doing here? I hate you so much. I mean, this can make mention of like yeah, it would be like a doll of, let's say, like a child of an elite. Do not say, because I got... You are bastards, dude. Frick would you do that? It's still death blow though. I mean, that's nice. Oh, okay. I remember, I think how to do the puzzle, like you have to go find the numbers in the mansion somehow. I forget how. I mean, I've done this before normally, but then after that I'm like, dude, I just want to know the combination. I don't want to spend that much time on it. I think there was something else we can get from here too. I just don't remember. Okay. So it's right 36, left 10. Right 36. Left 10. Okay, that's why it's so freaking... It has to be so precise, and not to mention, like, you can overgo the number like super quick. It's so stupid. This is one of the reasons why I hate this freaking puzzle. 36, left 10. Right 59. And 97. Barely, holy crap. And then we got a little secret boss here. This one can be no joke. If you're not prepared for it, you don't know what to do. I don't remember what to do. Hopefully I don't die. There's the end of that one. Poison and Life Fire 2. I forget how this one goes, but we're going to make the attempt. No, okay. You suck. That's all I say to you. Oh, Tifa, I don't need you to miss, man. Quick 2 actually might be the better one. I remember he can transform or something. And that determines if he's weak against magic and physical. I wonder how much flamethrower actually does. I just gotta keep enough magic for not only cure, not as good, but to keep my big guard up as well. Do I need to just attack him? Or just because his magic is so bad? I'm gonna keep cure now. Damn it! So close. Hey, we got two freaking crits, so that's still some damage though. Next time I'm just gonna go for the. I'm not gonna go for the. That's still the worst sound ever. Dear Lord. Okay, so what are you? You're weak against its attacks. Okay. I forgot that. Holy balls. Okay, holy shnikes, man. Okay, keep you, Aerith, you should keep the magic up. We'll take care of this nonsense. Holy crap. Okay, Aerith, you gotta keep, yeah, we gotta keep that stuff up, man. Yeah, I always forget the forms. Remember, he changes. Okay. Oh, I love and hate how I talk about fight. I'm like, oh, this is actually hard, and obviously he did like a lot of big damage, but in the end, wasn't that bad. And Cosmo Memory is, of course, something for our good old Red, but he can't use it quite yet. I think it's his final limit break. And this, Odin. Yes, sir. We got Odin. Odin was such a badass. How can you not love guy on horse with sword, full armor, and the ability to one-shot most enemies with Zentetsuken? Come on. Quintessential favorite of baby, and even today, Logan, forever. Logan is, Odin is so cool. Hate fighting him in Rebirth, but love him now. Now, is there any reason not to have her? Well, I mean, that's to absorb fire. Can we have him somewhere else? I think we're gonna do that. Yeah, we have access to Odin now. Yeah, buddy. Dude, I'm stoked. I'm not sure if he can use like Zentetsuken bosses. I'm pretty sure he can't. It's not like 10 where you can cheese the entire game. I think that's for Barret. I think that's a newer double weapon, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, no, they this is one of the big things is the freaking theatrics of the summoning animations. It was just so much fun. It's one of the reasons why I love using them all damn time. I forget the way to get you to drop off like that. I guess you just battle them enough to stop talking. And I want to know the what about this guy? He's one of the prime examples people use when they talk about 7's enemies being so weird. It's like, what is his deal and why was he created? If he was a creation, what is he? Can you steal from those guys? Those might be important to steal from. Okay, and then we get to... Now we're gonna go get Vincent. Now Vincent's a cool character, don't get me wrong. I don't like his limit break, because I think it's all like random, if I remember correctly. And you guys just need to go away. Like seriously. Hopefully 2 Macho Magics will do it, and we just go on our way. Oh, you just gotta be like that, huh? I'm so glad he was silenced. I think he was about to use it on our own party. What in the hell? Okay. So that's the second best option, is for them to attack themselves so they get them out of their confusion. Well, only Pokemon did that too, right? That'd been nice. I know people who've beaten this game at like in their 50s, like level 50 or something. I think like level 40 is, you can even do it then if you're smart, you know how to play the game. Oh yeah, dude, sources are... Let me use them now. What am I doing? So I'm halfway tempted to actually, I'm halfway tempted to use Vincent once Aerith goes, but I also want to use Barret for tank. That's basically how I always did it. Would that be, if that be the case though, it might be worth it just for a little bit of differentiation and have Vincent in my party. It's either that or okay, well, at least freaking am I dark? Why'd you... Oh, well, thank God for the hit. Oh no, that sucked balls. And I forget that hitting with magic doesn't cure confusion. No, why would you do that? Alright, that's fine. Oh, you would sucked if you turned yourself into a frog. I think that can happen if you hit with added effect. That, I mean, the added effect is a lower level right now, but once it gets higher, I think the chance of actually casting the status effect that's connected to it actually goes up too. But like I was saying before, I might use Vincent or Yuffie because I don't really use them too often for this playthrough. Because I usually like end up with Barret or something. Or like Barret and Tifa basically is what I'll do. Wait. Wait. Oh, this guy. So he can use high level magic, and depending on what side you kill is what what is it called? Is what will... It's what attacks he can use? I know it's not gonna do anything, but I want to level it up so I can get his other limit break. Okay, what? Come on, man. I do remember they used this boss though in FF14 in Eureka. I forget what zone it was. Oh, you were a bitch. Oh, thank the Lord, dude. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I forget. Was the ice zone the third zone? I forget what that means too. Because they use the same exact prompts in, I think, in 14. I hate this dude. Screw your ice, dude. Come on. Fucker can do damage though. Okay, so he is weaker to physical damage. And he's one of the reasons why I freaking hate how long it takes to do some of the animations here. Yeah, like literally just go through the entire animation cycle before doing anything. Such a pisser, dude. Whatever that means. I'm not fully sure what that means. I never learned this guy's mechanics like right off the bat. You were an asshole, dude. Come on. Every damn time after I attack you, you're going to do this crap. Bro. Come on. So I'm guessing is... No, if he attacks, then what's the point of him being happy? Oh. Holy crap. I did not know you could do that. Oh. Oh, Lord. I don't know if I want to fight those guys again. So, as per usual, I think Logan is an idiot because he forgot to grab the goddamn key that is in the safe, which you need to open that damn door. I've had it about up to here. I wasn't even going to chance it. To be dreadfully honest with you. Do not use it all on one person, dude. Come on. Thank you. Good lord. There's no reason for you to... I mean, just do enough damage to kill him and then move on. Spread the love. I do not remember him being that hard when I first played this game. I know I fought him before. That Yang dude. Wasn't even that hard. It was more like he just was able to do a lot of damage. And it took so long to freaking do his thing. Gosh. Huh? I've never seen that before. Bro, come on. Oh, it's you. Oh, come on, please don't. Please don't. Please don't. You suck so bad. Don't do it. Come on. Oh. That sucks. Cloud's gonna Mantra Magic us. Oh, nope, never mind, he's not. Well, okay, that helps actually. You stop. Okay, well. Hit yourself, for the love of God, woman. Well, if he's a frog, he can't do anything, so. Come again? Bro, are we blinded too? Or am I just having a terrible time here? I would love to have my ribbon already. I can't fight. I can't fight him because he's right behind him. Bro. Bro. Come on. This sucks. This sucks so bad. These things suck. Oh, I can see why people hate this place. I hate this place. All right, I need to heal. I need to save my MP so I can use monster magic and heal in battle. I want to know what that was. When you touch the bed, something creaks. I'm wondering if that was for the safe puzzle that I just was able to skip because I looked up the number, or what was happening. Really hate freaking happens, man. Seriously, I keep forgetting. I did that with Titan. I did that with that stupid key. Wasting my damn time, dude. I'm not gonna be able to get to Rocket Town. I'm gonna try and get to Rocket Town before this is over, but I go all the way down. Down, 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 down. No. Stop. You need to stop. You need to stop. You need to stop. Please let me monster magic before you do anything stupid. Oh. So the mirror. I am holding up a hugacious middle finger. And it doesn't and it doesn't count to my limit break if I attack myself. That kinda sucks. Completely understandable, it still kinda sucks. Oh no, man. Just let me get my boy Vincent. That's all I want. I don't want no more trouble. Just let me go. You don't need to be here. Freaking get up more potions. I don't use them in battle, but they're still nice to have. Especially X potions. You are an SOB. I would like to not be on this ride anymore. Please let me get off the roller coaster. I don't want to fight you no more. Please go away. Oh, thank God I missed. Oh. Holy crap. I hate those things so much. No wonder people hate the Shimmer Manor. Oh. Yeah, y'all just need to go. Come on. See, oh, bye. Bye. Oh. You just need to make Pumpkinhead a freaking slur and just throw that willy-nilly when I face those damn things. I'm not sure if I ever finished my thought about those dolls. They're like kind of doll that you give like a rich little kid that would carry around with them all the time. So I guess it like hold the memories of the kid. I guess if they moved around or died or something. So who knows? All right, now we got Vincent. To wake me from the nightmare. Who is it? Never seen you before. You must leave. You were having a nightmare? How bad was your dream? Huh. A nightmare? My long sleep has given me time to atone. What are you saying? I have nothing to say to strangers. Get out. This mansion is the beginning of your nightmare. More ways than one, buddy. You can say that again. Exactly. Huh? What did you say? We gotta talk about Sephiroth. Like you said, this mansion is the beginning of a nightmare. No, it's not a dream. It's for real. Sephiroth has lost his mind. He found the secrets hidden in this mansion. Sephiroth? You know I'm not gonna try and do a double thing on that. The fact that he's able to do that. Vincent is also one of the people I never got as a kid, because I didn't know they had optional people in this game. I mean, it's not... I didn't play too many RPGs when I was a kid, but it was not something very super common in most RPGs back then. Even though it was kind of more of an accident and just adding in for fun, because they thought they were going to not have enough time for these two, but decided to add them in anyways. You start first. And long story short, Sephiroth came, conquered, left, fell into a Livestream, and now here we are today. Kind of a big mess there, buddy. Big mess. And that's how it was. So, Sephiroth knows he was created 5 years ago. And about the Genova project. He was missing, but has just recently reappeared. He has taken many lives and is seeking the promised land. Now it's your turn. Sorry, for I cannot speak. I'm disappointed. Hearing your stories has added upon me yet another sin. More nightmares shall come to me now, more than I previously had. Now please, leave. I'll talk about it later. You're still here. Who are you? Well, at least tell us your name. I was with the Shinra Manufacturing Department in the Administrative Research, otherwise known as the Turks. You will go ahead and keep Vincent. Thank you very much. Vincent. The Turks? Formerly of the Turks. I have no affiliation with Shinra now. And you? Cloud, formerly of Soldier. You were also with Shinra. Then do you know Lucretia? Who? Lucretia. Woman who gave birth to Sephiroth. Gave birth? Wasn't Genova Sephiroth's mother? That isn't completely wrong, but just a theory. He was born from a beautiful lady. That lady was Lucretia. She was an assistant to Professor Gast of the Genova Project. Beautiful Lucretia. A human experiment? There was no way to cancel the experiment. I couldn't stop her. That was my sin. I let the one I loved, the one I respected most, face the worst. So the punishment was sleep. That's weird. It's like, but let me explain myself to you. Let me sleep. So around this time, like the goth aesthetic was super big. So I'm pretty sure that Vincent was actually pretty big for most people as like a favorite character, just the way he looked and acted. Okay, y'all need to head the hell out of here, buddy. I mean, at least the bats are not as bad as the damn Confusion and Silence pumpkin ghosts. I hate stamina, not stamina, but freaking Confusion so much in this game. That's really one of like the big drawbacks of the ATB is because they can silence you and confuse you right before you're able to do a move, which sucks. I mean, it's better in an interactive sort of way, but good lord does it suck when you're trying to get things done and just fight the damn game. Oh my god. Guys, that tons of HP just died already. You guys took 2 Mitra, oh, my brain just farted. Mantra magic. Oh my god. It's getting bad, man. Getting bad, chat. Getting bad. Okay, I think there's something in here. Yeah. C project. Specimen B. Code C. Scratch left by a fingernail inside the beaker. Let's get out of here. C project. Specimen A. Code Z. A scratch left by a fingernail inside the beaker. Feeding time. That's our chance. So you know that becomes very important later on. I think we need to visit this place one more time after something happens to Cloud. Look at that nonsense. Look at that. Sephiroth. So you remember how to do his voice. Being here brings back memories. Are you going to participate in the reunion? I don't even know what a reunion is. Genova will be at the reunion. Genova will join the reunion, becoming a calamity from the skies. Genova, a calamity from the skies? You mean she wasn't an ancient? I see. I don't think you have the right to participate. I will go north past Mount Nebel. If you wish to find out, then follow. Reunion. Calamity from the skies? I forgot he does that. Just straight up chucks some materia at Cloud. Ooh. Ooh, what does this do again? D-barrier. D-spell and death. That is something important. Especially when you get people that can use wall or big guard. Yeah, absolutely. But what do I want to take off? Right now, we'll do that. I don't see us having too much use of it for right now. But it'd be nice to level up because you want deep barrier and like what was it? I forget the second spell, but those are the most important. And then death. Death, you might actually be able. Can you add status effect on for death? So can you have an auto death for attack possibility? I don't know. It's good to check. Because I don't remember using deconstruct all that often when I was a kid. Even when like say for Sephiroth used wall later on, I did enough damage that it didn't even matter at that point. If I go with you, will I meet Hojo? I don't know, but we're after him and Sephiroth, so I guess sooner or later. Lucrezia. All right, I've decided to go with you. What? You're coming with us? Being a former Turks, I may be of help to you. All right then. And just like that, we have Vincent. No, we're continuing with the same party we have on. Thank you very much. So the only thing we're doing here before I get the hell out of this house, because I hate it, is go check the bottom floors for any more items, and then we're gone. I got to go back to the end and get all my MP back. And then we have to go out the mountain, Mount Nebel, and then we should be good to go. The only thing is we need to make sure we get the enemy skill Trine from the boss in Mount Nebel. Oh, okay, this guy's just auto attack fodder, so nothing too bad. So while we're going, I'm just gonna check my phone real quick. I turn down the volume because I'm gonna go ahead and do the arena in Nikkei while we're doing this. And again, there's another example of animations just taking way too long for freaking enemies. Like, there's no reason for it to take this long. I'm also gonna bust open another Rockstar because Lord knows I need it. Oh, my Rockstar just freaking jizzed all over my keyboard. Hate when that happens. Don't get me wrong though. Just having the music in this place is like good enough reason to be here, but that's quickly that sentiment is quickly diminishing. Oh, especially when we have to fight these guys. You know what? Yeah. I don't want to deal with that. No, thank you. I don't need any more confusion. I don't need any more of that. Just let this get us out. Get in there, Cloud. I must get rid of all those that stand in the way of my research, even that one from the Turks. I scientifically altered him and put him to sleep in the basement. If you want to find him, then search the area. But this is merely a game I thought of. It's not necessary for you to participate if you don't want to. Sure. Move the dial on the safe carefully but quickly. You have 20 seconds. I said a minute last time, right? Yeah, no, 20 seconds. Yeah, it was much worse than you thought. You cannot go past the numbers while turning. The 4 hints for the numbers are: dial 1. Live the box with the most oxygen. So the open box and so on and so forth. Yeah, I don't care. We've already done this puzzle. Is that door I can get through? It is. Oh my god, I completely forgot about this place. I completely forgot that this was part of the Shinra Mansion. Oh my god. Yo. Yeah. How did I forget about this? That's insane. What was that? Huh. Nope. Don't want to deal with that. Okay, who has a twin viper? Sounds like a Yuffie freaking a Yuffie weapon. Where are? Oh, yep. Okay, yeah, it's a Yuffie weapon. How do I get there again? You have to go. It's been so long, I don't remember. Why is that line going through the, like, part of my screen like that? It's not my freaking graphics card. You cannot be going out. I don't think this is my graphics card going out, but you can't be going out, man, because I still need you. So I'm doing arena battles in Nikkei while we're doing this. Well, lucky this guy is literally just press circle and win. There's nothing big about it. Eris. Not that hard to hit something. Come on. Need you to perform here, man. Perform. Okay, so this is how you get the other chest, isn't it? Yeah, I don't remember. How did I forget all of this stuff here? Have I ever gotten all this before? I may not have. That's pretty crazy. That's areas that I never knew actually existed until like today. Dude, that is insane. How am I still learning stuff about this game like this many years later? That is incredible. Oh, guys, play your games again, chat. Play your games again. Those old games, the games that gave you the good feelings back in the day, play them again. You never know what you will find out. Oh, crap. Yeah, my rank in arena went down a lot. Someone's just smacking the hell out of me. Freaking hate that so much. Oh, excuse me. And the worst part, there's nothing I can do about it. When you do PvP, it's literally just fighting the team that your enemy has, and generally if they have a really good defensive team, you can't really do anything about it. And there's certain Nikkeis when they're on the team, You better have the correct. You better have the correct counter, otherwise you ain't getting anywhere. Look at that, you outspeed them. Like if they have Noah on the team, and you can't outspeed Noah, and then you have your rank 3 use their ult while Noah's ult is up, or burst, I should say, not ult, then yeah, you're in trouble. Like big trouble. But if you can stagger, if you have a Noah, if you can stagger it until after like their stuff is done, then yeah, it's much better. No, I still want the. This is level 3, right? Yeah, this is level 3 because we still need Meteor Rain. I think there's one other. I don't remember. I always forget what Ashley did. Doesn't matter, just press circle to win. I freaking love, absolutely love the amount of Chris we've been getting as of late. I'm also liking this game. It was one of the first games I ever played that having different weapons actually showed up as a different model on the character. I don't think I ever played a game before this that actually did that. It was kind of revolutionary to me at the time. Was that MMOs a thing back then? There's EverQuest. When did EverQuest come out? Oh, it's gonna bother me. Oh, that would... Ooh, hold on. Rune Blade. Yeah, I think so. Oh, buddy. Even though you're not doing anything there, I'm still gonna level you up. Yeah. We're looking good. We're looking good. I completely forgot that was there. Well, because I forgot what I was talking about earlier. I played this with a couple of mods in the Steam version, besides translation mod, and one of them actually adds some new weapons, either cut content or something else. I forget what it was. Dude, some of those weapons were strong, and they kind of made sense for the area that you're currently in. So if you're able to get them or afford them, then yeah, they were fantastic. Let's just go and cure everyone real quick and beat down everyone else. I'm actually on a winning streak in the arena in Nikkei. Crazy. Tifa, you little seductress. You fracking succubus. 666 damage, my god. Whew. As a Christian, you're gonna be hot bothered underneath the collar there, ma'am. Actually, I've never had it 666, and you know, come to think of it, I don't think I've ever got the all sevens stats effect either, which sucks because it'd be fun to actually do. Oh, I'm trying to figure out if any of these guys have an enemy skill. I don't think they do. I'm gonna need you to not do that. You might be at the point that Mantra Magic may not be useful enough to use. Yeah. I mean, you're still gonna do it though. Might as well breath the earth. Still gonna use it because it's really cheap AoE. And if I had everyone being able to use it, then we'd be able to. That's pretty good. We'd be able to have everyone use it and would have been done with that battle that much quicker. So shoot. Okay, I remember there was something else up here to think too. There's a path that we could go up this mountain. Yeah, right there, right there. This one's a little confusing, if I remember correctly. Just because of the way it freaking drawn ass background. So yeah, you lose your character, so you have to try and figure out, okay, like where you're. Like right here, it's a little bit harder to see where you can go. Listen. Don't do that to me. Don't look at me like, make me look more foolish than I already am. Oh, God. I mean, I can appreciate all of Aerith's like really cool limit breaks, but a lot of them are very situational. Can't think of it. I've never seen Aerith's final limit break. She's never been alive long enough for me to get it. I got her final weapon though, just never her final limit break. And I think one more enemy monster magic could do it. I'm wondering if these things are actually meant to do some kind of status effect to you. This is getting a little pisser. I wish they'd leave me alone. Ooh, that's also nice. I mean, this entire area kind of sucks. There we go, okay. That's a red 13 one, right? Yeah, right here. This is where it sucks, because you can't see where you're going, and like the path is very specific. If you don't go that specific path, you're gonna get stuck. So you can get like a lot of random battles that you didn't freaking mean to because of this nonsense. Well, Aerith, you just be a good little white mage, keep our health up. That's all you really can do. As a kid, I got terribly stuck here. I could not figure out where to go. I kept getting stuck on the secret passages, and it was a pisser. Like, I get it. You know, it's fun to put like nice little fun little areas that to reward explorers, but when it comes to the cost of like not being able to see, come on, man. Yeah, I'm gonna save that limit break for a little bit later. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, then you go down to left, down, and then you can go over the path. Okay, we got this. Goddamn Harriers, man. And I think we just keep attacking. As long as they don't use, they have like one attack you don't want them to use. It does a bit of damage, but as long as they don't do that, you're fine. That's the one. Rat bastard. I'm glad they're not focusing on one character this time. That's stupid, because that people die. You get one big attack, and then all of a sudden they start focusing on the guy about to die. I'm like, come on, game. I know that you're not that intelligent, but somehow you're able to do stuff that's, you know, pretty sound strategy, but I don't believe you. Come on, man. Come on, man. Go away. Please go away. I just wish to read a nice little story about my best pals, Cloud and crew. You're making this exceedingly difficult. We are just going to Mantra Magic because I want to save that limit for another time. There's normal fire. Should do more than your physical attack. It sure looks like it. No. Yes. I forgot what, shoot. I just forgot what I was gonna say, too. Moving on. Okay, I think, yeah, we could just go the reactor, and then we can go past the reactor. We got all these tubes that something lead to a nice item, then you gotta fight the boss. And I think once we get to the boss, we're gonna be USOB. We're gonna be done for today. So I can get this the VOD going. Let's see if I can end this with a double, triple yes. First one of the playthrough, I believe. Ooh, complete total destruction. Tifa, thank you very much. We're getting some nice levels though in AP, so I hate it, but at the same time, it's needed. It's very much needed. Oh, we have to go through the caves first. God damn it, I completely forgot about this. Oh, here it is. Okay. If I remember correctly, we want to go down to that ladder and push it down. No, it's already pushed down. Yeah, no, that ladder. You need to push down. Okay. And then, so, believe it or not, that door right there, I only discovered when I was doing the... okay. We gotta be real careful with this one. Okay, see if I can't turn him into a toad real quick. Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh my god. No, we need to high potion. Cloud. Alright, all magic all the time. All magic. Oh, that's cool. Let's summon Odin. Oh, this is right before the boss too. This sucks balls. I'll talk about that door later. We have to get through this guy. Completely forgot he was here. But we get to see Odin though. Okay, to be honest, I don't like. This is like one of my least favorite of Odin's designs. Like 8 was where I first like, yeah, Odin's like the coolest thing in the world. It just looks like he has a bald ass head here. Not a fan. I love that he had Zentetsuken, but I'm not gonna say no to 1200 damage. Dude, that's not doing anything. Oh, someone needs to, someone really needs to put that barrier back up. This guy's probably not even that hard. I'm pissing my pants. Come on, kill him. Oh, not even close. What in the goddamn? Use a lot of our MP, but we killed him. That's a lot of AP though. Yeah, okay. Fire Fang do again? I do not remember. Okay, so this door leads to, I think, to some other items. I did not know this was here until I played the modded version of the Steam 2026 release. And I accidentally opened it because it was against the wall for some reason. And realized, like, oh, I came back to where the reactor is. Oh, damn. I never done that before. I don't think there's anything you need in here. But there might be. You might actually have to come up here, if I remember correctly, because it's been a long time, that when Cloud comes back to the party later on in the story, if he this is where you get a flashback. There should have been at least something you can get from here. I guess not. I guess it's just a place for you to come back to. But then there's also the Didn't you go through some caves to go to a Mako fountain? I'm pretty sure this is where this leads, because there should be something we can pick up there. If I remember correctly. I may not be. Yeah, okay. So yeah, you go from the reactor all the way down here, and there's like some like dead ends you can go to, but there should be some items that are like halfway decent here. Gosh, dang it. Come on now. Oh, how dangerous are you? Well, but not too much if once I claim hazard you. That's definitely old-time jank right there. Oh, yeah. 1400, dead. All right. Kind of hoping that Cloud gets his third limit break set here pretty soon. Be really nice, actually. Oh, we gotta hurry up, because I gotta go to the bathroom again. Okay, so yeah, there's that cave there, and then you're able to go up here. Because yeah, there's two, like, I think there's like two places you can go that leads to items here. And they're like halfway decent. Oh, it's you fuckers again. I've been trying not to cuss, but yeah, it's just one of those days. What happened? Did I get stopped? Oh, god damn it. Bro. What the hell was that? What was he trying to do? I don't remember what these enemies actually can do. Guess a whole lot of nothing. Because Cloud's back. Okay. Wasn't there an enemy skill I can get from these guys? Guess it doesn't matter. Never mind. Okay. That's actually like really seeing Earth Drum. Pretty sure it just does a quake, but is there anything else it does? Give me 1 second. Okay, it's just an item. Never mind. I mean, still a free quake too. There's nothing to sneeze at. Versus only one direction. Is there nowhere you can... Am I stupid? What was the point of this? Dude. I could have swore there was something here. Oh, this sucks balls, man. Get that noise. Damn it. Here's another entryway. I forget where that leads to. Oh. Come on, man. Bro, come on. Oh, okay, because you can one-shot him. That's good. That's actually really nice. Freaking... Yeah, I don't remember all this when I was a kid. Hell, I only remember getting that door from... in my modded playthrough. Can you stop with your stop, please? Unnecessary throwing down some stats effects. Alright, after this battle, I'm going to take a piss. Alright, I'm not going to put the be right backs thing on. We're just going to go. We are just going to go. Ah! Oh, stupid camera. There we go. Sorry to leave you on the victory music for so long. That can be annoying as hell, I understand. But I'm trying to get out of here. But we got chests to get, treasure to get. That's a Vincent weapon. That's for damn sure. Okay, what else is there? There's our fountain. Okay, good. Okay, there's our second elemental material, so that is fantastic. Yeah, those are good because yeah, when you level up, you get a whole bunch of nice absorption possibilities. Oh, okay. Oh crap! I hate when they freaking do that. This is actually the time like I really hate random battles. Like I don't miss them like really at all, to be honest with you. That is a pisser. What in the hell? Magic the hell out of these guys. Gosh dang. Don't do it to it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Rat bastard. Dude, let me just hit. Come on. Yeah, that's the freaking annoying thing that they can do. They can take their freaking turns like that. Gosh, it takes forever. At least one of them's gone now. God, Lord. Yep. Super hate random battles. It doesn't even do anything. You're literally giving a really long animation with like a named move. It doesn't actually do anything. I don't think it has any stats effects. So why do that? Why put all that effort in for nothing? Come on now. All right, come on. What is this? I mean, it is an elixir. Oh, bro. Screw yourself, man. Nope. Ain't doing this shit. Get out of here. Now, get out of here. Bro, come on. I'm just sitting back here, just like, seriously. Yeah, no, this is, like I said, I'm playing this as if I was, you know, playing back in the day. But if you have a chance, and you're able to get the Steam 2013 edition, much better. Or hell, 2026, yeah, they did, I think some things were changed. But at least they had, like, speed up and all that jazz. You didn't have all this nonsense. This is one of my biggest problems with most RPGs of the time, especially now to this day, is just the random battles. It's so stupid. I forget what's in here, if there's anything at all. Please do not be the bugs again. Oh, it's worse. Guys, I can stop. Why do this? They don't do enough damage. And they're... You're just here to waste time. That's literally all you're here to do. Yeah, I'm actually legit getting mad because it shouldn't take this long. Like, it's not cool. Like, there's no animation that's awesome. It's not cool. You take too freaking long. Let me just go. Come on now. Thank goodness. Hi, Luna. No, it's not time for you to... Fury Brand. What is that? I think there's one of the limits I've never gotten on her. It is. What is that? What's it do? Oh. That's pretty good. So it gives everyone else a full limit break. Okay. Okay. That's good. Like I'm like, that's actually freaking awesome. Holy crap. Okay, then please don't tell me I have to go back through that cave. Please tell me there's some kind of shortcut here. God damn the hairs again, bro. Piss off, dude. And I still have to fight the boss. No, dodge. No. I really like it when designers, they will give you like this big, like long ways of getting a secret, but then they'll allow you to get back to where you're supposed to be with like a shortcut. I don't think this is that, unfortunately. That actually made me mad. Do not tell me that you sent me in a damn long route to get to a dead end. Whose bright design was that again? That needs to stop. Like, I'm legit angry that you would do that kind of crap. Oh, okay. I need to calm down. Imagine getting a little worked up. Imagine getting worked up over a RPG from 1997. Yeah, there's nowhere to go, right? We just gotta go. Yeah, no, this was a... I love the designs. I love the hand-painted backgrounds. The art direction on here is superb and killer. But to do this crap? Nah. Super nah. Come on. At least you got preemptive attack. I'm just gonna circle it through. Freaking A, man. Hopefully that unlocked his other limit break. Thank you, God, for the freaking crit. Holy crap. I remember getting this frustrated as a kid when I had to go through the Northern Crater. I kept getting battles in, I forget which screen it was, but no, it wasn't fun. I can tell you that right now. And I'm getting there. I'm getting a little frustrated. Unless I completely miss the freaking, like a design shortcut or something like that. Because yeah, no, this is piss poor, to be honest with you. And besides the elemental materia, don't think that too much was worth it, to be honest with you. Oh, yeah, no, when I got a second miss, man, that was like that. I'm like, oh, I got tired all of a sudden. Come on. You can stop that. Oh, these bug things are forever going to be on my piss list. They're not hard, they're just annoying with their lay flat stupid attack. Just, oh, that's actually beautiful. That made things a little worth it, in my opinion. Okay, so we just need to use Meteor Dive a couple times, Meteor Drive, and we can go to the third. All right, that actually made me happy. I'm happy to see that nonsense. It'd be nice if I can get a full heal on my MP though before we fight the boss. And I can say with full confidence, I never want to go back to this place ever again. I think we would just go straight to the boss from now on. This was not a fun time, in my opinion. This became very annoying really quick. Oh my god, so much for... Yeah, it's almost 7 o'clock, dude. I want to play some Power World or something before I had to get off. And not that I don't love this game. It's just, it gets annoying really quick, unfortunately. Oh, is that blind? Oh, thank God. Yeah, it's a long day combined with like this freaking insanity of random battles. Yeah, it doesn't make a great time for not only for streaming, but for my attitude. Dude, bro. Dude. We just got out of one, and now, oh, it's you guys. Please go away. And you could start. I think the game does this on purpose. Like it knows, like, okay, this guy's going next. Just paralyze him. Oh. Forget how much damage they can do, dude. Yeah, no, they did this shit on purpose. Yeah, I'm so mad. I'm like almost not carrying it out. I'm cussing. Do this crap. I'm a tent. There's gotta be a safe point. Come on now, it's like a tent. Alright. At least we're at decent health. Screw up my MP, and this is a long way to run. Woosha. Woosha. Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse. Calm. Who are you doing it to? Oh, let me guess. You're gonna stare down another character. The amount of frustration I have goes beyond words. You need to stop. Need to stop. Right now. Stop it. Right now. No longer. No further line is drawn here. Oh, by the way, you just got toasted by Aerith, like one of my weakest physical attackers. You suck. Middle finger all up in you. I know that I'm running, and then running also increases danger level. But can you blame me? We're kind of on like a time thing here. Okay. Gotta be battles in here too. When I'm trying to get some items. Don't. You just need to stop. We're just gonna Ifrit him. The fact that it can do all the turns in a row is insane. This needs to stop. This needs to stop. Need to let me get up on the pipe because I want to get my items. I want to fight the boss and be done for today because I need to make this stupid VOD and then I want to play some Power World. Thank goodness. I still gotta try and get tried. I think there's other ways of getting it, but I want to get like as quick as possible because that's a really strong move too. Okay. So I think it's a far pipe to get to the item all the way down. I forgot the hit, like the entry point to that last pipe is very weird. It looks like you're entering the last pipe, but you actually enter the second last pipe. I have the same thing happen to me on that modded run so many freaking times. Like you have to hit it like all the way and like hug the wall. Oh, you want to be funny? Guess I'm going the wrong completely one, which I don't think I am. You know what? Nope, we're out. Bye. Oh, definitely bye. Bye. I'm not dealing with you. Goodbye. Bye. Not dealing with you. Get out of my way. I don't want to deal with you. Get out of my way. Got a cure. Cause they're freaking about to kill me. Are we having a laugh? Thank God. The experience points and stuff you gave me wasn't even worth it the first time. Why would I fight you a second time? Okay, let me... Okay, leads... do that pipe. It's the second pipe. I'm stupid. No. Nope. Lay nope. Thank you. Get out of there. At my patience end. Ah, damn, dude. There we go. That's better. Now, I know that my model might be looking around as if mad. I'm not really mad, it's just... Was it like really worth it? I mean, yeah, all materials are nice, but was it worth it? I don't know. I need to figure out, I think it's a second pipe there, which is the first pipe? Is that what takes me to that item on that rock? I was completely effing wrong. Question is it worth it? What is there? What is there? Should I care? See if I can go around the boss. Just in case I can't and I have to fight him now, let's go ahead and tent. Because otherwise that'd be in a real bad way if I had to go fight him now. Okay, I can go around. Okay, cool. Does that go down anywhere on the south of us? I think it does. I'll check that there too. Before we actually head to the boss itself, which is a giant moving thingy called the Materia Eater, if I remember correctly. Not a terrible boss. I think like speedrunning strats for him is to poison him. No. Nope. No, come on, dude. That's not what I wanted to do. Quad, yes. Is that kill? Is that kill? That is a kill. That is brilliant. I'm happy it happened. Firefinger don't do nothing. All right. Second one goes to the item. Okay. What was it? Power Soul? Power up when near death. So when you're at crit, it actually increases its power. Double but 10 below. So it's really counting for that. Dude, it's really counting for that little extra. Oh boy. There we go. Okay, I'm like, please don't tell me I'm stuck. Okay, you can go down here. No, I'm not even gonna attempt it, because if it makes me jump down, I hope I didn't miss anything, but if it makes me jump down, I'm gonna be pissed. So no, we're not gonna do that, because I will lose my goddamn mind. Let's fight the Materia Eater and get the hell out of here. Trying. I don't remember even having trouble with this boss as a kid. It's very straightforward. I forget what the mechanics are here. Regardless, I don't think it matters that much. I don't think anyone has poison though. No, it doesn't matter. We're fine. Just tank and spank is literally the name of this game. Oh. Yeah, I forgot that he's immune to fire. That's quite a bit of damage for a regular attack, actually. Piss off. Oh, he does a lot of damage, though. Ooh. Good thing I have that berry up. Yeah, like I said before, this is not that hard of a boss. It's super easy, just straightforward. I'm feeling a little dangerous. We're gonna go ahead and... Oh shoot, what was I gonna say? There you go, yeah, D-blow. Gosh, damn, dude. You know what? It's D-blow again. You got nothing on me, boy. Oh. Shoot, this is Odin. It's D-blow again. Oh, I have no barrier up. This is actually gonna hurt. Oh, never mind. Doesn't hurt that bad. It'd be nice if, like, he can Zed Tetsuken and kill the boss one that way, but he also hasn't used Trine yet. I'm a little worried about that. I won't get that damn move. It's actually really good. All right, come on. Should do, we got 1,000 something damage. Yeah, there you go. Not bad. But Fear Branch, that means we all get freaking limit breaks. Oh, I was about to say, I thought it didn't work. I've never seen this one before, actually. That's pretty nice, actually. All right. I mean, not the best, but hell. Wish I would have got all yes, but I mean, a yeah on a meteor drive is pretty good. I'm sure we can get trying somewhere else. Hopefully. Shoot. I know there's a save point there, but I don't want to have to redo that. Extra materia for me. Extra materia for me. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. What do we want to get rid of? Let's do... Yeah, buddy. We're looking good. Yeah, she's gonna be a nice little powerhouse. Is there anything? Oh, gem ring. Let's see what gem ring gives us. Oh. Oh. Fire Ring is nice, but Gem Ring is nicer, in my opinion, because those status effects are really pissing me off. Please do not do anything more. Please do not do anything more. Please just let me go. I believe that Rocket Town is right around the corner, but we're going to end it here for today. Okay, because once we get Rocket Town, then we get the Tiny Bronco, and then we can actually start our descent into the final of Disc 1. We may not be able to finish it tomorrow, but we're getting close to it. All right, let's go ahead and make our emergency save state as well. There we go. And we're good there. All right. All right, everyone. That was fun. I got pretty frustrated at the end there, but yeah, just random battle after random battle for the freaking some of those extras, and some of those extras really weren't worth it. The elemental materia was, though, but that was about it. Everything else I could pretty much have gone without, in my humble opinion. Hope the commentary was to your liking today. I know I don't often have much to say, but we're pretty much, when it's just a full grind and go through this, get to the next area kind of stream, and there ain't much commentary about my childhood compared to now. It's pretty much the same. Like random battles more when I was a kid, don't like them now. It's one of the game designs I was kind of happy went away. And unfortunately, every damn Final Fantasy and other oh my goodness, other RPGs on the PS1 era and a little bit in the PS2 did random battles, which sucks. But I mean, what you gonna do about it, right? But they still, I still enjoyed it. Like I said in Cosmo Canyon, those stories are hitting a little bit harder now, and they mean so much more different stuff than they did when I was a kid. Especially the Seto scene, which I made that long diatribe about. Yeah, I just like keeping news articles or whatever I read to the morning quickies, although I will bring them up if I find something interesting on here. But besides that, I really hope y'all had fun. For those lurkers who were here who didn't comment, it's fine. You no need to comment if you don't want to. If you're just watching it for background noise, no problem. I'm happy to help in any way I can. And I'm hoping that you're enjoying this documentation and archival of me replaying my favorite games. I know I need to work on my commentary a little bit compared to the big boys who would bring up memes or whatever funny stuff that just got brought in their head. But hey, that ain't me. I mean, I can be funny, but I'm not the big joke man. I just like playing my games, commenting on them, and having a good time in general. All right, guys, that would be it for today. I hope you had fun. Have a great rest of your Saturday. Get some rest into Sunday. We will be continuing this on either 4 or 5 o'clock, most likely 5 o'clock tomorrow on Sunday. Play for 4 hours until 9, and then we will that'll be pretty much it. I got to download the video from Twitch and then cut out the VOD before I can play any Pal World, because my video render will be taking up pretty much all my computer's power. All right, everyone, have a great night. I will see you later.